Hello everyone, welcome to the Bet365 Stadium here in Stoke-on-Trent. We have action coming up live shortly for you, but firstly let's take a look at the earlier trophy presentation for the champions of the Under-18s Schools Cup for the girls, Blenheim High School. Hello and welcome along to the Bet365 Stadium in Stoke-on-Trent. I'm Isaac Barrington to take you through today's action. This is a slightly strange start to the day. We're starting with a trophy presentation for Blenheim High School from Surrey. The English Schools Football Association have released a statement. Rossall School were unable to fulfil the national final in accordance with the competition rules. Therefore, the National Cup was awarded to Blenheim High School by default. However, in the interest of giving the girls the opportunity of playing at a professional club stadium, the English Schools Football Association have allowed Rossall School to supplement their squad with players that do not comply with the competition rules in order for an exhibition match to be played. So prior to that match kicking off, this is the Blenheim High School players coming up to receive their medals, and also then we will have a trophy lift as well for them. Blenheim, who are here today playing in the Chelsea kit, the blue Chelsea kit, and there's the captain Amelie Dairy, who will be soon lifting the trophy. Trophy handed over then to Blenheim High School from Surrey. They are being crowned the champions of the Under-18 Schools Cup for the girls. The side associated with Surrey Schools Football Association that have won it.
Right, good afternoon, fellas. Welcome to the Hampton City Football Club and the English Schools Football Association National Finals. Our next match is getting away in about 15 minutes, so we have 16 schools.
So then their medals have been collected. Trophy lift will need to a little longer. And we understand now that this is final preparation before the game gets off and underway between Blenheim High School and Rossall School. It's our stadium announcer as the players line up out on the field of play. Referees and the players now out for the handshakes just prior to kick-off in this one. Approaching kick-off in what will be 2 periods of 40 minutes, reduced from a usual 45 for the exhibition game today between these two teams. Interesting to see which way this one will go, given the fact that, as mentioned before, Rossall School have been allowed to supplement their squad with players that don't comply with the competition regulations.
Okay, here we go, folks. It's time to get the next match underway for you here this afternoon. Welcome your teams out to the Hampton City Football Committee, English Schools Football Association, Under 16 Schools Football League International Final. Thomas Telford School versus Hampton School. Let's go through your team lineups. This afternoon will start with Thomas Telford School. In goal will hold Jay Owen. For the 17 release players. Number 24, Jack Guy. The skipper, number 4, Josh Price. 21, Hugh Martin. 16, Regan Hampton. 18.
So hello then everyone and welcome along. I'm Isaac Barrington to take you through the action here in the Under-16 Schools Cup final for B teams. It's being played live from the home of Stoke City Football Club at the Bet365 Stadium. We have Thomas Telford School from Shropshire taking on Hampton School from Richmond. Let's then take a look at the two-team lineup, starting with Thomas Telford.
Number 45, Zach Philpott.
They're starting with Jay Owen in goal, Lewis Squires, Jack Guy, their captain Josh Price, Ewan Martin, Regan Hampson, Jamie Bishop, Eris Wynne Jones, Samir Mohammed, Joshua White and Joey Malone make up their starting lineup. The substitutes are Jack Roberts, Keaton Burdish, Zach Philpott, Charlie Briscoe and Jack Tranter.
14, Josh Hood.
For Thomas Telford's opposition then, Hampton School, they start with Matthew Barkus between the sticks in goal, Lucas Herman Sosa, Felix von der Geest, Josh Hood, Ben Millington Jones, captain Sam Spencer, Freddie Bate, Arian Verdi, Joseph Bolger, Zaki Sadiq Baig, Freddie Hoffman Becking are their starting lineup. Their substitutes are Jax Huet, Ben Rollison, Kieran Bowmeister Reed, Ed Joyce and Finn Gould.
23, Kieran Bowmeister Reed.
Two coaches, the manager for Thomas Telford School is James Norman and for Hampton School it's Dan Fuldner.
And the team manager is Don Fuldner. Your match officials for this one, referee Marcus Hawkins, assistant referees.
Referee is Marcus Hawkins. The two linesmen are Ray Duncalf and Mel Evans. Fourth official is Ewan Patrick. It is roll on, roll off substitutes. 2 periods of 40 minutes and teams can make as many switches as they like throughout that. Just have to be alerted to for the fourth official to allow those changes to be made. 2 periods of 40 minutes. That's what lies in store, and if we are level at full time it will be straight to penalties. No extra time on the cards here today. There's the two captains taking to the centre circle with the referees. Two captains, Sam Spencer and Josh Price, with the handshakes and coin toss happening as we speak in the centre circle. So then it will be Thomas Telford in gold and burgundy. It's Hampton in yellow and black. We are underway then. As this game begins, it's a ball into the right channel to start with as Freddie Bate tried to get after it for Hampton. Swung into the penalty area and cleared high and away. It's a long-range effort, which is dealt with by the goalkeeper, but the first shot on target comes and goes, it stays 0-0. That one runs comfortably through to the goalkeeper. It's left to deal with for Hampton keeper Matthew Barkus. Throw in here to be taken by Jack Guy. Taken down the line. Heavy challenge and a good one by Guy for Thomas Telford. This is the ball now into the channel for Malone. Joey Malone gets a cross in, but it's dealt with and put behind. It will be a corner. Opportunity then for Thomas Telford to load the penalty area. Swung in. The ball was met though well by the Hampton defenders. Ricochets through. It's dealt with comfortably at the back there and all the way back to the goalkeeper Jay Owen, who's wearing a cap in the sunshine we have on offer at Stoke-on-Trent here today at 365 Stadium, the home of Stoke City Football Club. It's a great venue for these players to be taking to the field at and playing their football out there to decide which one of them will be crowned the champion. That's a foul throw though. It's a lacklustre mistake to make, really. Thomas Telford then with the throw in from their left back position. Guy throws it forwards. Ball there strikes against the referee, so it's being brought back. It will be a drop ball. Of course, previously the game would just continue if the ball struck the referee, but as per the new regulations, that's the correct decision to restart with the drop ball for the referee, Marcus Hawkins. Hampton here attacking down the left flank. Well defended. Up to halfway. It's a nice turn. Great play from Malone. Malone now, what can he work for his side here? It's a ball which has been switched over to the right flank and good defending. Really solid defending. Put into touch. Swung into the area, but it's a comfortable one for the goalkeeper. Well, it should have been, then that's a back pass. Well, an interesting situation here. It looks as though it was just going to go straight through to the Hampton goalkeeper, Barkus. Instead, it was towed back to the keeper, who then was already ready to collect. This is the back pass, yeah, a complete back pass to the keeper. It was a miscommunication, I think. Josh Hood having played the ball back to the goalkeeper Barkus. So it means we will have the unusual situation of an indirect free kick from inside the penalty area. Now, what can Thomas Telford work from this situation? Referee moving the Hampton School players back the required distance. Can they work this correctly? It's a golden chance. Everybody back defending inside the penalty area, and the shot towards goal is into the side netting. Wasteful. Of course, had to shift the angle with it being indirect, but the angle was shifted to a wider position. Might have been wise to try and get the shot off from a central position, closer to the penalty spot. Here is Thomas Telford in possession at the moment. Price. Back to Price, inside the area now, wearing the armband. Price turns and gets a shot away at goal. Saved comfortably by Barkas. Good start to this one. 5 minutes played, still 0-0. Hampton in possession. Sosa goes back to Millington-Jones. Millington-Jones there with a risky ball, but it was worked out in the end. Ball forward for a test of the defensive duties for Price. Price again is across, and Price again does well. Joe Malone stayed up here for Thomas Telford whilst the rest of his teammates are back defending. Goal kick. Thomas Telford in possession. Ball forward, he's dealt with well defensively. Here's Verdi. Verdi sets back to Sosa. Pretty even contest so far. Thomas Telford have perhaps just shaded it with the opportunity they had gifted to them from the indirect free kick as well, but they weren't able to make it count. Coming forward again though here, there's an option over to the left. Excellent sliding tackle. Set back well by Josh Hood. Hood again comes to pick up possession. Thomas Telford have it back, approaching the final third. Oh, there's a slip there, and this could be problematic. The sliding tackle, it looked to me as though that should be a penalty. It is. It was an initial defensive mistake by Sosa. Tried to recover. Tried to desperately go sliding in and win the ball inside the penalty area. Always a risky move. You have to time those right. He didn't. The referee took his time in giving the decision. And when looking at it on the replay, there was no question that that's a spot kick for Thomas Telford. Josh White will take this penalty. Starting the run up from wide right of the ball. Josh White up against the goalkeeper Barkas. White strikes it left-footed and powers it home. Thomas Telford lead by 1-0, and it's their striker Josh White who's given them the advantage. Hammered the penalty home. Barkas went the right way, but there was nothing he could do to stop it rippling into the back of the net. And that's what's broken their deadlock so far. Excellent strike from the penalty spot. So then work for Hampton School to do. They trail by 1-0. And giving away an early indirect free kick inside the penalty area. That was a let-off for them, and then challenged by Felix van der Geest, which was late. And clearly a spot kick for Thomas Telford. It was slammed home by their striker Josh White. 1-0 to the score. Battle for the ball, done well there, and it's played across down the right wing position. It's headed away well though in the area. One bounces awkwardly and goes out for the Hampton School throw-in. That's the player who conceded the penalty, Felix van der Geest. Difficult start to the game for him. Being given away there from the throw. Thomas Telford with another attacking opportunity. It's played through, and this is another chance, but the offside flag goes up. Another opportunity that Thomas Telford created. They were gifted their opportunity for the goal, but that time the offside flag up. The linesman with an eager eye makes the correct decision to give that offside. The resultant free kick's been taken by Barkas. He went the right way for that penalty, but far too much pace and power behind the ball for him to get anything behind it. Thrown forward to Sadiq Bede. Free kick given. Jamie Bishop taken to ground and fouled. Flicked on there and dealt with initially by the Hampton centre-back and captain Sam Spencer. Head up there, takes it out of play for a Hampton throw. Can they work themselves in an attacking sense? They yet to really test the Thomas Telford goalkeeper, Jay Owen. Good ball that in behind the Hampton defence, attacking down the right flank. It'll be a corner. Corner then will be taken left-footed from over on the far side. It will seemingly be an in-swinger. It is swung into the penalty area. A couple of white shirts got up to deal with the danger. Neat turn from Martin, and perhaps a hand in the back. The game goes on. Given away there, it was a loose pass to lose possession to Sadiq Bede. This is Freddie Bates. It's just been let to run through, and it breaks for Bishop in the centre of the park. This is Sami Mohammed after it for Thomas Telford, but well defended this time by Van der Geest. Quarter of an hour played. Thomas Telford, who lead by 1-0. Came good to see of their striker, Josh White, from the penalty mark. Throw-in taken there to White. Was it a foul throw? Indeed it was. There was no indication from the linesman, but the referee on hand to make the decision for himself. Time the throw-in taken correctly by Van der Geest for Hampton. Hood knocks it on. Nice touch with the sole there, but it's been given away to Thomas Telford again. Good turn by Bishop. Bishop still. Ball played all the way back to the goalkeeper, Jay Owen, who takes no chances and in fact actually plays an excellent ball out onto the near side. Good knock in behind by Hampson. And it's across towards the edge of the penalty area, coming together between two of the players, which Aaron Verdi comes out on top of and managed to tow the ball forward. It's been brought back here for that collision, an earlier foul. Free kick given the way of Hampton. Right, or battle for the ball, and it's a strong challenge from Hoffman-Becking. Who did that come off last? It's throw-in that's been given the way of Hampton. Potential opportunity for them to try and create an opportunity. Haven't really tested the Thomas Telford defence yet. Here's Jack Guy, good overlapping run. Looking to get the cross in on his left. It's ricocheted behind off Herman Sosa. It will be a corner. Hampton coming away with possession, and this is an opportunity if they can work it correctly. They don't. It's cleared away by Owen. Long ball downfield for Joey Malone to get on his bike after. Up against Van der Geest. Still in possession here, Thomas Telford. It's swung into the area, but a comfortable claim and held well by the goalkeeper there, Barkas. Throw in here for Thomas Telford, who lead by 1-0. Some of the supporters with a musical instrument to add to the atmosphere inside the 365 stadium as well. Throw in there taken to Hampson. Guy. This is Harvey Bowen. Hood in possession for Hampton. Bede across to Hoffman Becking. It's put out of play by Lewis Squires. Substitutions potentially incoming at the next juncture. It looks as though Hampton might be preparing a change or two. This is an opportunity to get a shot away at goal. It's a shot that's well off target. Struck by Hood. Nothing to deal with for the Thomas Telford goalkeeper Owen. There is a change then for Hampton. Zaki Sadiq Bede will be the player replaced by Jax Hue.
Substitution for Hampton replacing number 16, Zaki Sadiq Bede, with the 24, Jack Hue.
Goal kick then for Thomas Telford, 21 minutes played. Past the midway point of this first half. Header up into the centre circle. Throw on back there for Thomas Telford. You can see the idea as the ball was played down the left flank in search of number 25, Harvey Bowen, but was well ahead of him. Another switch here happening for Hampton.
Substitution for Hampton replacing number 23, number 26, Ben Rollison.
Ben Rollison on to replace Hoffman Becking for Hampton as they go in search of an equalising goal. Rode through that first initial challenge, but then unable to keep possession was Huet. Here's Bowen. Guy. Back to Bowen again. Those two seeing a lot of the ball down the left flank in the opening 23 minutes of this one so far for Thomas Telford. Guy. Martin plays across to his centre-back partner. Guy. There was a ball forward for Malone to get after. Malone's done well here. Did he handle that? He might have, but the game goes on. Then swung into the area, looking for White. White wrestling with Millington Jones for possession, and Millington Jones in the end is forced to put the ball into touch. Great pressure being applied. Throw in here is launched into the penalty area, but only just. It's then hooked away. On the edge of the area now is Hampson. Hampson, having lost out, is giving the ball to Hampton, and can Hampton come forward? It's a good switch of play. Bolger. Cuts the ball back inside the penalty area, and the ball then is a comfortable one from Huet for Jay Owen. Owen happy to roll the ball out and gain a few extra yards before delivering that kick longer downfield. It's been kept in here, and again it's the left back's Felix von der Geest who's having a torrid time out there for Hampton. White. Nice work by Hampson. And delivered into the area by Bishop. White got up. It was cleared well away. Bate. He brings the ball forward for Hampton. And played across by Bede. Here's Van der Geest. Towed forward nicely. Hood. Well on back by Bishop. And together there between two of the Hampton players in Bede and Van der Geest, who maybe just got in each other's way slightly. Number 21's battling it out for possession, and it's an excellent recovery challenge. It's as though initially it was going to be an opportunity for Joseph Bolger to maybe stride into the penalty area, but an excellent recovery by Martin. Herman Souza throws it forwards. White dispossessed, Bowen. Hampton in possession with Bolger. Bolger delivers a nice ball into the penalty area. This could be an opportunity for an equaliser. It's well blocked though. Opportunity just dwindled out, but it was a great initial ball forward. Ben Rollison not quite able to make something of the opportunity, having been brought on as a substitute. Long ball forward there was an attempted control on the chest. Just bounced away though from Joe Malone. Hood. Herman Sosa. Fires the ball against Hampson. Breaks here for Thomas Telford. Good work by Malone, who has space in front of him to drive into. Malone though just checks back. Bowen retains possession through Jack Guy. It's Thomas Telford who are seeing more of the ball, seeing more of the possession, and moving Hampton School players around this relatively big pitch here as the shot is skewed wide, well wide. That time by Jamie Bishop. .28 minutes played. Hampton School trail by a goal to nil. Out of play for a Hampton throw. Bede stops for the option down the line. It was aimed for Rollison and out of play as Hampton make a few yards down that left flank. Rollison gets on the end of this as a player in the box for the cross to be delivered to. Freddie Bates sets it back. Well defended though. Was that a foul? Game goes on. Good ball now up to halfway. Again it's tried to be controlled cleverly by Malone. Looked for a cushion, headed down to White, who's playing as a strike partner really on many an occasion for Malone. White now looking for Malone. Malone's after it. Goalkeeper comes out and goalkeeper does well. Matthew Barkas puts the ball out of play into the sand on the near side. Was alert to the danger there, the Hampton School keeper. Guy takes the throw. Malone. Forced right over to the corner flag. Decision has gone the way of Thomas Telford, but it will be just a throw-in, not a corner. Return back to Guy from the throw. That time it is going to be a Thomas Telford corner. Slide of Lucas Herman Sosa takes it behind. Half an hour played. Another substitution being readied over on the far side for Hampton, who are looking to keep things fresh out there. delivered it towards the near post where it was met and headed away. Now maybe this is an opportunity for Hampton to spring a counter-attack for themselves, although then it was overran because Squires did well for Thomas Telford. Bowen. Mohammed after it again in the centre of the park, but it instead breaks for a teammate. Guy. Guy goes inside to White. Then it's Thomas Telford who are controlling the pace and playing this game at the tempo they want it to be played at. Price. Bishop offers for it again and gets it. Looking for Mohammed. Bishop keeps it in over on the far side. Played back to Squires. Mohammed there dispossessed. Fairly, although then the pass was loose. And this might be problematic for Hampton. That's a simple decision for the referee. Free kick given to Hampton. Regan Hampson, the offender for Thomas Telford. Hampton changed then. Ariane Verdi is replaced by Finn Gould. And also a change for Thomas Telford as Keaton Burdish is on there in the picture to replace Harvey Bowen, who'd been playing out on this left flank. Looks as though Burdish will take up that position, so that's a straight swap for Thomas Telford. Headed on there into the penalty area. Oh, it's been cleared away, but not cleared far enough. This is an opportunity. There's the equaliser. Ben Rollison for Hampton School. It only takes a moment, and just like that, we're back level again. It's one apiece. He charged down the clearance. Ewan Martin was the player who tried desperately to hook that ball away. It came fairly back off the torso of Rollison, and a clinical finish. One each. Well, that changes the dynamic of this contest. Thomas Telford, who for large periods of the game have controlled the ball out there, enjoyed a lot more possession than Hampton. An excellent work rate from Ben Rollison to even sense an opportunity to go and close down that clearance, and he got his just reward in doing so. Ball in behind the defence again, which is difficult one to deal with for the Thomas Telford backline. In the end, it was left for the goalkeeper, Jay Owen, and he gets the ball high to the stand over on the far side. Wandergeest with the throw in then. He'll be feeling a little more pleased about things and relieved after it was the penalty he conceded that ultimately gave Thomas Telford the opportunity to strike home from the penalty mark. That's what gave them the lead, but the goal back now for Hampton means we're back on a level playing field. Herman Sosa. A tackle by Burdish. Burdish then, did he have a tug back on Herman Sosa? He did, in the opinion of the referee. Free kick here then for Hampton. Looks as though it will be delivered by Ben Millington-Jones. Plenty have gone forward here. Delivered high into the area towards the back post. It's headed away well. Jamie Bishop rose tallest. Spencer sets it back. Driving towards the edge of the box, and it was a shot towards goal that was dipping but didn't quite dip enough. And it's up and over the top of the crossbar and behind. Decent effort, worth a strike towards goal. Closing minutes then before half-time. Can either of these two sides give themselves a lead going into the break? It would be a goal that could prove to be of high importance. It would give them a dominant position before coming back out for the second half. Bowen. Bishop rather, I beg your pardon, trying to make something happen down the right side for Thomas Telford. Bishop still in possession. Late challenge. Free kick. Great tenacity from Bishop to win the ball back, and again a clear decision for the referee to give the free kick. Finn Gould can have no complaints really about that one. Good position. Just short of the 18-yard line. It's a four-man wall for Hampton that's been aligned by the goalkeeper Barkas. Direct shot for goal, and it's in! It's a second goal for Joshua White. And he's leading the line for Thomas Telford, who have their lead back. It's 2-1. Excellent strike from the free kick. Right into the bottom corner. No stopping that. It evaded the wall, and then the goalkeeper had no chance. Would have seen it late as well, past the wall that he'd aligned. Hampton, having equalised, are dealt a heavy blow just before the half-time break. Two set-piece goals for Josh White. One from the penalty mark, and then that free kick that we've just seen scored splendidly. Thomas Telford coaching team and manager James Norman will be feeling a whole lot happier about things now. Back in the winning position. Good work from Malone. Could it get even better for them before the break? Malone looks to cut inside the defender Gould, who gave away that free kick. The strike from range here is well up and above the target, and it goes behind on that occasion with the strike from White, who's on a hat-trick now, of course. 2 goals in this first half for him. He's the man who's been causing the problems in the Hampton back line, not just with the 2 goals as well, but generally the play has often gone through the Telford number 9. into added time then at the end of this first period. Long ball forward, bounces but then reaches halfway. Wet as well to move the ball across to Freddie Bede. It's then put into touch, out of play for the Hampton throw. Keen to get on with things quickly. Bolger's taken it quickly. But there's no more time for another throw in, and the referee blows his whistle to bring to a close what's been a very close but also exciting and entertaining first half of football. Thomas Telford took the lead from the penalty mark. That man Josh White gave them the advantage, but an equalising goal for Rollison brought things back level for Hampton, and then a stunning strike directly from the free kick. Josh White with his second of that first half. It's Thomas Telford who lead at the break.
So it's Thomas Telford 2, Hampton 1 at half-time, the second 40 minutes. Coming up for you in the next few minutes. So the teams will be back out again for another thrilling 40 minutes of football for you right here. The English Schools Football Association of the 16 Schools Committee, the big national final will be crowning one of these teams. Large shouts in a little bit as well. If you want some refreshments, food and drink, I think I mentioned this before in the concourse, you probably know. Which is situated behind you. About The second half coming up in a few minutes. The Sunday teams will be back out with us here on the pitch. We'll get the second 40 minutes underway for you this afternoon. The break, Thomas Telford scored 2, Hampton scored 1, and the second 40 minutes coming up for you. Just a quick reminder about that player of the match. I mentioned it before that you'll be following the Schools Football Association on Twitter at Schools Football, and about 10 minutes from the full-time whistle, you will be able to vote for your player of the stand-out performer from this afternoon's big national final. We'll be crowning the champions very soon as well. Another 40 minutes coming up for you as the teams prepare to come back out on the pitch when they do as well. Another big cheer for them and a round of applause from the players re-enter the arena here this afternoon. Make sure you get vocal and get behind your side this afternoon or your school, and hopefully they can cheer us on to the victory here in the national finals for the English Schools Football Association. There will be a full-time ceremony as well where we'll be handing out the medals and the trophies here at the Stoke City Football Club. As the team starts to make their way back out to the pitch, we'll get the second 40 minutes on the way for you in a couple of minutes. Sit yourselves down and strap yourselves in.
Very warm welcome back then, everyone, at the break in the Under-16 Schools Cup final here for the B teams. It's Telford who lead Hampton by 2-1. Still 40 minutes of football to be played though, and if we are level come full time, then it will be straight to a penalty shootout. But at the moment, Telford certainly won't be thinking about that. They'll want to get the job done in regular time and get their hands on some silverware at the trophy presentation, which will follow the conclusion of this game. Hampton to get us going once more in this second half, and Joseph Bolger is the player who will be taking the kick-off. It was a first half largely controlled by Telford, but a goal against the run of play for Hampton, scored by Ben Rollison, started the game as a substitute. And then the state of the finish, it was a fine finish past the goalkeeper Jay Owen. Gave them hope in the midway point of that, but then a excellently struck free kick by Josh White, the striker for Telford, has put them back in the driving seat. Advantage being played there by the referee, but they couldn't really make anything of it. Hampton, it's gone out for the throw-in.
After substitution, replacing the 17 Lucas Vernon Sosa with the 23 Kieran Reed.
Kieran Boomista Reed is on for Hampton School at half-time, so that's a change that they've made at the break. Ball forward here to potentially open up an avenue of attack for Mohammed. Could be a difficult one. It's there in the penalty area for Hampton. If they can work a shooting chance, they do, but it's off target. Wide of the target, and it's a let-off really for Telford. It's put wide by Rollison. Ball up there is cleared away. Well taken in his stride by Rollison. Rollison gets the ball into the penalty area, and coming in was a player for the strike towards goal, but it wasn't struck cleanly. It wasn't struck cleanly at all by Huet. If Jack Huet could have got something more meaningful on the end of that, it could well have been back level. This has been a good start to the second half for Hampton. They've shown signs of improvement since the restart. Attacking throw for them. Couple of options. It goes to Jack Huet. Huet sets it back. This is Verdi. Just ran into trouble. Good challenge by Samir Mohammed. Up to halfway now at Telford. White with an option in Mohammed to his left. Eventually dispossessed though as he saw the ball taken away from him. Tug back on the shirt there, and it's a cynical one. Lewis Squires with a deliberate foul on Ben Rollison of Hampton, who's been the player causing the most problems, I'd say, for Hampton's team. Delivery high into the penalty area. It's met well and headed away onto the edge of the box, though, and the ball was begging to be struck towards goal. Well over the top of the box. Much better signs, though, for Hampton, despite that strike being well off target and Bolger not really coming close. It was another set-piece opportunity, and they've just enjoyed much more of the general play in the first 4 minutes of this second half since play got restarted than they did in the first period of 40 minutes. Throwing now over on the far side for Thomas Telford. They lead by 2-1. That's how we stood at the break. Wet sets it back. The throw in is there for Thomas Telford. Millington Jones happy to do just play things safe and put the ball out of play over on the far side. I think there was maybe a call from the goalkeeper or a fellow defensive teammate to try and work something more meaningful from that, but no chances taken. Strike from inside the area. That's a good chance, you know, for Josh White on a hat-trick, given his brace in the first half. That time unable to find the target, but another opportunity for him. It's Thomas Telford's best moment since the restart. Over the head of White, it breaks here for Rollison. Good play from Bishop. Wet did well there to win the ball back. Good tackle. Keaton Burdish unable to keep it in. It goes out of play for the throw. It's flicked forwards there. This is Hampton in possession down the right, and they've earned themselves another throw-in. Good work by Bolger. Substitution is being indicated, so we will see a switch here by the looks of things. Injury concern for one of the Hampton school players. There's the casualty. Shows it Bolger, who looks as though it requires some treatment, and the signal for change to be made. Bolger slides himself off the side of the pitch, and maybe that's his day run. It's again looking like an issue with cramp. We've seen that become a factor across many of the games played over the past couple of days here at Stoke City, with the nature of the cup finals and the size of the pitch being played on. Hoffman Becking is back on for Hampton. Taken well on the chest by Spencer. Free kick given. He was caught there, Jacquet. Perhaps wasn't instantly expecting the referee to give that free kick. Those seemed happy to try and get on with things, but the referee has given the free kick the way of Hampton for that challenge. This is a decent position. We saw Thomas Telford score directly from a free kick down this end in the first half. Can Hampton get themselves back level from a free kick set piece as well? Options here, whether to go directly for goal or maybe deliver a ball into the penalty area. It is a direct shot for goal, and it's dealt with by the goalkeeper, who wasn't certain where that was ending up. And that'll go down as a fine stop. Yeah, it was probably on target. Would have been heading for the back of the net. It's a good save by Owen in the Thomas Telford goal. Corner there is wasted, which is a really disappointing one for Hampton, as the delivery was just all wrong and to the side netting at the near post. Substitution here as Thomas Telford goalkeeper Jay Owen was just looking for the valve on the ball to try to strike this as far downfield as he can. Placed the ball perfectly and takes a few steps back before delivering this goal kick long. There we go. Bede headed it forwards. Rollison. Zach Philpott is the player who's come on for Thomas Telford. You can still see there over on the far side, receiving treatment, Joseph Bolger. He's surprised if he plays any further role in what remains of this contest. Seemingly ran himself into the ground in the first half and early minutes of the second. Free kick taken long. Took a ball into the area, it's bounced as well. Always problematic when the ball bounces in such close proximity to the goal, but Hampton have been forced wide. It's a direct shot there from quite a long way out, and it's a comfortable save given the quality of stops he's already made today. Worth an effort though for Arian Bede. Struck the ball sweetly enough, but just too central, and a comfortable save. Find one of the corners. Hooked forwards. Nicely taken. In control by Bishop. And put out of play and is in touch with a Thomas Telford throw. Lewis Squires in search of the match ball, which is now being retrieved from the stand on the near side to where we're set up to bring you the action live here on ESFA TV. You will later be able to vote for your player of the match in this one, by the way, so make sure you go and check out the Twitter handle @SchoolsFootball, where the poll will go live around 10 minutes before the end of this game, with 2 nominees from either side. That will be coming later on. Thomas Telford in no hurry here. Just being told to get on with things though by the referee. Lewis Squires with a jog to collect the ball, and then the return pass back to him means Squires is offside. Up to halfway. Header well won. Then lumped forward by Bunmeister Reed. After it again is Rollerson. Bunmeister Reed. Now Thomas Telford back in possession though. Nice footwork by Mohammed. Mohammed looking for Burdish. Burdish sets back to Mohammed. White. Guy takes over. Burdish. Guy. Nice ball for Burdish, who accelerates away from the defender on the edge of the box, and the strike is wayward of the goal. Another issue with cramp here for Thomas Telford. This time it's Zach Philpott acting as physio. Underway once more with the sun out on this Tuesday afternoon. Burdish making a nuisance of himself again, and then Burdish taken to ground. Keaton Burdish fouled. Good work there by the Thomas Telford number 30. An aggressive one from behind, wasn't it? Thomas Telford essentially just starting to regain some control that they perhaps lost in the first 5 or so minutes of this second half. Regaining their foothold in the game now. Ball swung high into the area. It's left by the goalkeeper. It's then bouncing around the edge, and White has a snapshot towards goal. Didn't catch it how he was looking to on his left foot. Nice interchange play, and into the area Rollerson tried to go. Kick out was quick from the goalkeeper Owen, and perhaps rushed in a situation where it didn't need to be. Another switch here for Hampton. Finn Gould, who started as substitute, is back on the bench, and Zaki Sadiq Bede returns to the field of play. Thrown down the line. Guy hooks it forwards. Malone was bundled into the back of, but it's then punted long for Thomas Telford. Malone very nearly winning the ball back. Slammed into the advertising boards there by Lewis Squires. No nonsense to clear that away. Kieran Bunmeister Reed with the ball in his hands. Takes it short, and that's a foul throw. White. Nice spin in possession by Rollison. Back with White now though for Thomas Telford. Ball forward for Joe Malone, but it was a lot to ask of the Thomas Telford striker. Trickle clearance by Barkas, got away with it though. Excellent turn by Josh White. Here's Bede. Malone gives possession back to Verdi. But over halfway now, Hampton. They've worked it well, but the offside flag is raised. It's come back off the post anyhow, but it wouldn't have counted because the linesman's raised the flag. Approaching the hour mark. It's still Thomas Telford who have their 1-goal advantage that they took into half-time. Corner ball. Somebody's going to have to come across and take it for Thomas Telford, despite the fact that they want to run this clock down, and player making his way over now and will deliver into the penalty area is Samim Hamid. Hamid swings it in, and it's a header towards goal, and that was an opportunity to increase the lead. Joey Malone, who flung himself at it, probably testament to the quality of opportunity. He sensed that that was an opportunity. It certainly was. Big chance. Difficult to direct the header back though, try to put it more towards back where it had come from. Aim for that post, but just got too wide of it. White battling hard. Still going White there, but crowded out then by two Hampton players. Good switch of play over onto the right flank. Shot from the edge of the area with the side foot from Jack Guy, who'd ended up there in an attacking position, away from his regular fullback role. Put forward well by Huet. Challenge on halfway, Malone's done well. White's after it. White with a burst of pace, Malone trying to get into the penalty area. It's a good ball delivered in, and it's dealt with well at the back. Some engine, Joey Malone, because just hasn't stopped running so far and leading the line for Thomas Telford. Free kick as indicated by the linesman. Spotted a push in the back, and that's what the foul's being given for. Bede. White battling for the ball over on the far side with Guy. White then went sliding in. The ball goes behind for the goal kick. This gives another opportunity for a switch. And it's a switch which Hampton School are going to make, the side from Richmond.
To the substitution replacing the 15, Ed Joyce, to the 17,
Ed Joyce
Souza.
is off, and Lucas Herman Souza is back on at right back as Hampton go in search of another equaliser. Got themselves back level in the first half. Can they do the same? Excellent turn to squirm through the middle of a couple of Hampton defenders. Nice footwork by Mohammed. Price. Now Squires. Mohammed. Across the line after the ball from Squires. We're looking to return it back to Mohammed. It's out of play. So throw in again for Hampton. This is now a change for Thomas Telford. It's their twice scorer Josh White who's being withdrawn. Excellent job done for Josh White. Mohammed. Goes out of play there, so will be a Thomas Telford throw. Mohammed leaves it to be taken by Squires. 65 minutes gone. Still a chunk of this game left to play of the regular 80 minutes. If Hampton can find an equalising goal, it would take us to a penalty shootout. Malone. Phil Potts lost his footing. Hampton come away with the ball. Bede. Malone battling hard to win the ball back, and Malone then is fouled by Millington Jones, who opted to try and take the ball past Malone. With the speed in the legs of Joe Malone, it proved to be a difficult task, and one that Millington Jones wasn't able to complete. This time Thomas Telford have got on with things quickly. Philpott's pass does eventually find Squires. Didn't look as though it was going to at one stage. Roberts is playing in a right wing position for Thomas Telford, having come on as that latest substitute. Rollison. Good ball forward, it's taken down, edge of the area, still there, and the clearance is out of the penalty box. Last ditch but good defending. Emergency zone style thing. But Mr. Reed tracked all the way. Couple more cramp casualties. Just breaks the game up more.
Substitution for Thomas Telford, replacing the 24 Jack Guy.
A change here for Thomas Telford. Jack Guy is replaced by Eris Wynne Jones, who is on for the first time. We were told that he would be in the starting lineup. He wasn't. He was instead replaced by Harvey Bowen, wasn't he, in the starting 11. But he is on now, Wyn Jones. And that's the reason why, because Guy, it looks as though can't continue. Thomas Telford in pole position at the moment. They've won both of their last 2 games in this competition by just the single goal, and that's the margin by which they lead at the moment now. Kept a clean sheet in the semi-final, that's gone today. But their top scorer, Josh White, has 2 goals on the big stage, on finals day. And at the moment, it's leading them to victory. Good hold-up play by Philpott. Did well there. Here's Birdish. Attacking down the right side, but it's good defending to shield the ball behind. And it's a chance to reset for Thomas Telford as they enter the last 10 minutes of normal time. The edge ever closer to getting hands on the illustrious trophy. It's worth noting that Hampton have, across the competition so far, across the 5 games that they've played, had many different goal scorers. So many of their squad has chipped in to score important goals, and it's a factor now because they've got quality across the pitch, which they might need to call upon in any department. Their top scorer, Bede, only has 3 goals. Goals have been spread far and wide. They need somebody to step up to the plate. Rollison. Defended well. Another injury concern here, this time for Hampton, which is only adding to their worries, being a goal down, and now with players dropping like flies as well all over the place for both sets of players. Throw in here. Hampton got one last push left to offer. Still got time in this one. Still plenty of time left for them, but they just haven't really looked like scoring since that little period of better play that they had at the opening of the second half. It's been a comfortable ride since then for Thomas Telford, and that's the problem for Hampton. Well taken down, nice touch. Mentioned it earlier, but you can now go across to vote for your player of the match on the English Schools Football Association Twitter page @SchoolsFootball to vote for one of the 4 nominees: Josh White, Jamie Bishop, Josh Hood or Ben Rollison. Is there a saviour at the end of this one though for Hampton? Offside there, given against Joey Malone. Just waiting in anticipation for the pass, but waiting in an offside position. Ball bouncing around the edge of the area. It's again just not quite happening for Hampton at the moment though. They're now committing more bodies further up the field, which is leaving them more vulnerable at the back, of course, and it's the fact that Thomas Telford are defending so rigidly, and at the moment their defence is holding up strong and Hampton are struggling to breach that back line. Good example of Thomas Telford's intentions there, as Joey Malone probably had more time than he realised, could have turned and tried to make something happen in an attacking sense, but just happy to play the ball back, just happy to try and control possession, control this game, see this game out. It's a professional display. They know they don't need to score again, they just need to not concede. Sliding tackle misses the ball. Coming away with it now is Roberts. Roberts. Excellent ball. Exactly where Thomas Telford want possession to be, and there's a foul and the free kick's given. Perfect for Thomas Telford. Bede, who's played a lot of the game since his introduction on the left side there, found himself over on the right wing position and fouled for this free kick. Wide free kick then for Thomas Telford. They do deliver it into the penalty area. It's headed back across the face of goal. It's still there. Can they find the goal which will seal this? Goalkeeper gets 2 hands on it. It's another warning sign for Hampton that in reality they know one more Thomas Telford goal will put this game to bed. Good control to take the ball down inside the centre circle. Bede. Excellent play again. Then toes it inside to Roberts. That's a nice through ball. This could be an opportunity here for Hampton. Just falls slightly wide. The shot away to goal, and it's a big save by the keeper, Owen. That's more like it though for Hampton. Can they create more opportunities like that before this game is out? Roberts moved the ball there inside to Philpott. Wyn Jones. Malone. Philpott. Neat step over then. Does excellently well to pick out a lovely ball to Roberts. Roberts then though is dispossessed. More direct ball forward again for this time Freddie Bates to get him behind and try to get on his bike and catch. Roberts. That'll be a Thomas Telford throw. Change here for Hampton. Perhaps one last roll of the dice. Adrian Verdi making his way off over on the far side, and it's Jacques Huet who is coming back on. Not long left. Of course, wait to see how much injury time there will be added on as well. This is going to be a change also for Thomas Telford. Sami Mohammed jogs off over on the far side, to his credit at this juncture, and he's replaced by the number 25 who started the game on the left wing for Thomas Telford, Harvey Bowen. He's back on. 5 minutes indicated as added time. We are into that now.
There will be an additional 5 minutes.
Time left in this one then for Hampton, but they need to throw everything at it now. They've stayed in the game, they've given themselves this opportunity, this 5 minute period of added time which we are now into. Long ball forward, it's flicked on towards goal, it's in! But the offside flag is up, and the celebrations are cut short. Well, what a huge let-off for Thomas Telford. The assistant in no doubt. It's not going to stand, it's offside. Well, there's the header, right into the bottom corner. Celebrations were set off there as the equalising goal was seemingly scored, but the linesman's flag cut those short. What a huge moment in additional time at the end of this cup final. Big call from the linesman. Freddie Hoffman-Becking it was who headed the ball home, set off to celebrate with the knee slide in the corner flag, and then saw the dreaded linesman's flag. The free kick has here been given, so it's another opportunity for Hampton, having scored with a high ball delivered from a set piece just moments ago, although it didn't count because of the offside flag. Can they try and work a similar chance here, or will they shoot directly for goal? It is quite far out for that. If you're going to do that, you've got to get it right at this stage. Felix van der Geest is on again for Hampton. They've made a very late change. Seems a long time ago since he conceded that penalty in the first half that gave Thomas Telford the lead. Free kick, it is delivered into the penalty area, it's hooked away, only onto the edge though, there's the goal! And this time it will stand! And it looks as though Hampton School have forced a penalty shootout. It's 2-2 in added time. Slammed home by the captain, Sam Spencer. And that's a really big moment. No stopping it as it rippled into the back of the net. And unless there's even later drama, we're heading for spot kicks. Never say die for Hampton. They didn't let their disallowed goal affect them. This was the free kick that was swung into the penalty area. Just fell kindly for him on the edge. Struck it first time. Excellent strike. 2-2. And now the changes are coming in preparation for the penalty shootout. It's Thomas Telford, striker, the man who scored the 2 goals, Josh White, having sat on the bench for the last 10 minutes of this and seen what's happened to his side out there. He's back on now. He's already scored a spot kick in this one, remember. He might and will probably be used in the shootout. Still time left in this at the end of the 5 added on though, but not much at all. Another change being asked for Thomas Telford from their coach James Norman, as he tries to ensure the correct players are on the pitch at the end for the penalty shootout. Keaton Burdish is being replaced. He won't be taking a spot kick. Regan Hampton is back on. Probably offered himself to take one. Such big pressure on these players coming on now, knowing that the faith that's being put in them by their managers to take spot kicks. And there goes the referee's final whistle. So we are heading for a penalty shootout. Thomas Telford, having led twice, were pegged back. And Hampton, having seen a goal disallowed in additional time, didn't let that affect them. And an equaliser was slammed home from the edge of the penalty area by their captain, Sam Spencer. Penalties. What a dreaded way to lose. But that's how this one will be decided. No extra time, straight to spot kicks. Don't go anywhere, they're coming up shortly.
If you go to Twitter at School Football, follow English Schools Football Association on there, and also vote for your player of the match. Cast your vote now on the Crown, the player of the match in a little bit. So a few minutes penalties between these two.
Here we go then. It's come down to this between these two teams. Thomas Telford School and Hampton in the Under-16 Schools Cup final for the B teams. The dreaded penalty shootout. Who will keep their nerve? And who will be the hero? Such a chance for the goalkeepers as well to have such a huge say at this juncture. And taking first will be for Thomas Telford School. And the player who scored their 2 goals in normal time, Josh White, at the end where he buried home the penalty in the first half. Went to the keeper's left. Mind games. Absolute mind games between White and Barkas. White goes the same way, and it's exactly the same outcome. 1-0 in the shootout. It's like deja vu, a mirror image of that penalty in normal time. And Thomas Telford lead on penalties. It's Hampton's Freddie Bede. He's the top scorer in the competition. Bede strokes it home, sends the goalkeeper the wrong way. And it's 1 apiece. Excellent spot kick. Nerve held. Freddie Bede scores. It's the captain then, taking on the responsibility for his school, Thomas Telford. Josh Price, wearing the armband, steps up right-footed, it's saved! Price sees his penalty, saved by Matt Barkas. And what a huge point that could prove to be in the shootout. Advantage Hampton. Another pressure moment. Joseph Bolger strokes it home again. Keeper J. Owen went the same way as he did for the first. And it was a very similar outcome, with the penalty being side-footed into that side of the goal. 2-1 to Hampton. Remember, they scored right at the death in injury time, having seen the goal disallowed as well. They didn't drop their heads at all. They have the momentum going into the shootout, and they're on top in terms of the score as well now. It's Roberts for Thomas Telford. Roberts, he scores. Back level, but Thomas Telford have taken one more. Interesting to note here that Finn Gould has just ran from the halfway line. No messing about, no taking a stroll. Finn Gould wants this over and done with, but he'll need it in the back of the net. Gould does score. Again, the goalkeeper goes the same way. And again, it's put into J. Owen's left-hand side, which he left vacated. Eris Wynne-Jones for Thomas Telford. The keeper got hands to it, but it's into the net, and that's the thing that matters. Wynne-Jones can breathe a huge sigh of relief. He scores, but still the advantage is with Hampton. Ben Rollerson, who scored in the first half for Hampton. Rollerson scores again. Looks back towards his teammates on halfway. And Hampton now are very nearly there. Simple as for Zach Philpott. He has to score. If Barker saves, if Philpott misses, it's all over. Philpott with a straight run up. Philpott, he does slide his penalty in. Done all that he could. Which means the opportunity now is here for Hampton. And Zaki Sadiq Bede, who's under immense pressure. Sadiq Bede steps wide right of the ball. Sadiq Bede to seal it for Hampton. Sadiq Bede chips it, and he's chipped it over the bar! Would you believe it? What on earth? In such a pressure moment like that, Zaki Sadiq Bede tried to be clever. He tried to Panenka it down the middle. Well, if there's ever a moment to not try something like that, unbelievable. Fired in despite the slip, and Thomas Telford now have the advantage. Suddenly, this is a must-score penalty for Hampton, who had the opportunity to twice win it. The captain, Spencer, must score! It's saved! A head-in-hands moment for the captain, Spencer. And Thomas Telford surviving two penalties to knock them out and gift the trophy to Hampton. After a missed penalty by Sadiq Bede and a save at the end there by Barkas. It means that Thomas Telford will be crowned champions. The side from Shropshire. Unbelievable. No better word to describe it. And Thomas Telford, who you'd have to say were probably, across the course of the 80 minutes, the stronger of the two teams, will get their hands on the silverware. What a crazy ending. On sudden death penalties, Hampton, who had the chance to win it with Sadiq Bede, after a missed penalty, a Panenka which went over the top of the crossbar, have won it. Thomas Telford's keeper, Jay Owen, the hero. It finishes after sudden death on penalties. Thomas Telford will be crowned as the champions.
Well, what a game. So, after penalties this afternoon, Thomas Telford managed to be crowned champions. We're going to hand out the award ceremony. thrilling game as well, a thrilling encounter between Telford and Hampton Stoke. Before we do that, can we have a big round of applause for both our teams, please? For the thrilling game between Telford and Hampton Stoke as well. Let's give them a big hand. We'll just get things set up there. Obviously, we'll hand out the medals and the trophy in the national final this afternoon. Our next kick-off, by the way, will be 4 o'clock this afternoon. That's coming up pretty soon. Right now, though, we are going to crown our champions here from the English Schools Football Association Under 16 Schools Cup for the Bede teams. Handing out the medals and doing the presentation for us today is the English Schools Football Association Chief Executive Andrea Shelton and Council Member for the Midlands from the English Schools Football Association, Nick Loftus, who we've given them a round of applause as well for these today. Before we get to our player of the match as well, let's just show our appreciation to this afternoon's match officials. Please put your hands together for referee Marcus Hawkins. Assistant referees Craig Duncoff and Mel Evans, and the fourth official Ewan Patrick, who are match officials of the game today. Now on to the player of the match. This is something we're asking you to vote for via Twitter at Schools Football, and also viewers of the SFA TV have been voting for their player of the match. And we can now announce that he was number 9, Joshua White from Thomas Telford. Congratulations, Joshua. What a thrilling game from both sides, obviously, on the big penalty shootout at the end. It was quite difficult for the runners-up, but let's show appreciation to Hampton School. It's been a long journey on for them. Please put your hands together for Hampton School. Mark Matthew Marcus, Lucas Sosa, Felix Voldegeest, Josh Watt, Ben Millington-Jones, the skipper Sam Spencer, Freddie Bates, Ian Bede, Joseph Bolger, Zaki Sadiq Bey, Freddie Hoffman-Becking, Jacques Gomez, Ben Rawson, Kieran Boomisa Reed, Ed Joyce, and Finn Gould. Your runners-up, Hampton School. And of course the team manager from Hampton's gone on performed to their as well. And now to all winners from the national final, the under-16 schools top 4 Bede teams. Thomas Telford School, Jeremy, Lucas Myers, Jack Guy, Ewan Martin, Regan Hansen, Jamie Bishop, Eris Wynne-Jones, Samir Mohammed, Joshua White, Joey Malone, Jack Roberts, Keaton Burnish, Zach Philpott, Charlie Briscoe, Jack Trotzer, and of course the captain, Josh Bryce. The champions, Thomas Telford School. Just a quick reminder again as well before our next game, if you'd like some refreshments, you can buy food and drink from the cocktails, which is available for you this afternoon. Our next international finals in under 18 schools final, kicks off at 4 o'clock.
James Norman, the coach of Thomas Telford School, you've done it. Can you sum it up for us? How are you feeling following that one?
What a fantastic day. The boys have done really well throughout the season. They've worked really hard to get here. That's one of the biggest things about this competition is the journey that you get to get here, and on the day it's been a fantastic day. The lads have done really well, and to end in a dramatic fashion was stressful, but it's always good to win any way you can, and we got there in the end.
Yeah, how were your nerves in the penalty shootout at the end? It's tense times. Were you always prepared for if it did go the distance at the end there?
Yeah, the last 2 weeks we've gone through it quite a lot. We've taken some penalties, we've done a lot of practice. Jay, the goalkeeper, has been fantastic in those practices, and the lads have put some real pressure on picking the top five. Top five managed to step up and did really well in that pressure situation.
And a word on Josh White as well. 2 goals for him, his penalty scored and player of the match. It was an excellent display.
Yeah, fantastic. He's one of those people that we've relied on a lot this year. He plays in the hole, plays really well. His set pieces are fantastic. And as you can see, it means a lot to the boys. And Josh was particularly well today. He's done well all season. He's one of those from the start of year 7. Worked really hard on his game, and it's paid off tonight. What a night for him.
Enjoy the celebrations. Congratulations, and thank you for talking to us. Thank you.
Thanks very much. Take care.
So it's away for the next game this afternoon. Thomas and Stormers meet senior Storm Junior 18s national final. Kicks off at 4 o'clock. So just 10 minutes to start ready. You can grab refreshments, food and drink for the concourse. It's straight to for another 90 minutes. Football action here at home. Football team, Schools Football Association national finals. Right, get yourselves ready, and we're ready to take out in a couple of minutes. As soon as you get the dots, plenty of cheering and shouting to support your side here today. We're here to show you support for Thomas Telford School. Again, and Bede Senior School. That's the big final, and the kickoff coming up at 4 o'clock, the national final, under 18 schools cup final. And just the 10 minutes before full time, you can actually go through your player of the match. Might be working up to Twitter today, I mentioned this been with us for a while. At schools football, you can vote for your player of the match. That's 10 minutes from the end of this game. Well, the teams are ready to roll out with the crowds cheering and shouting. Give them a big hand as well as they make their way to the pitch in the big final today. With the English Schools Football Association. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Let's get things underway then. Please welcome onto the pitch Thomas Telford School and Bede Senior School. So you're under 18 schools to the final, the big national final here this afternoon. The English Schools Football Association winning side to get around champs this afternoon. Let's go through your two team lineups there here today, the host of the Football Club. And we'll start with Thomas Telford School this afternoon. In goal, number 1, Jack Short. At number 2, the captain, Basit Rasak. Number 3, Bede Whitchurch. Number 5, Tom Dixon. Number 6, Owen Sad. Number 8, Oliver Sweeney. Number 4, Mason Rees.
So good afternoon and welcome to the Britannia Stadium in Stoke for this under-18 Schools Cup final. Thomas Telford School against Bede Senior School. What a cracking match this promises to be. The Thomas Telford team we've seen in finals when they were younger, and here they are in what is going to be their last match with the famous gold and burgundy colours of this team based out of Wolverhampton. The team for Thomas Telford: Jack Sherwood in goal, captain Basit Razak. Number 2, Bailey Winchurch is 3, Tom Dixon 5, Owen Sad is 6, Oliver Sweeney 8, Jay Sanger is 19, Mason Rees is 4, Tui Macedo Sanchez is 9, Jacob Welsh is 11, and Jeevan Purewal is 11. Really good team, managed by David Howells, 1991 FA Cup winner with Tottenham Hotspur, many appearances under his belt with Spurs and Southampton at Premier League level. Our officials are out. Dario Matthewson is the referee, assistant is Ryan Middleton, and Harvey Newstead. Anthony Reeve is the 4th official. Let's take a look at the Bede Senior School team, who are in green and white here today. It's Edward Cooper in goals, number 1, Charlie Yates, number 2, Yeats. Number 3 is Harry Mills, 23, Josh Sudan is number 4, Tyrone Rahila is the captain, number 5, Michael Blight is 15, Nicola De Freitas is number 8, Sam Breed is 12, Hayden Beaconsfield is 10, Sam Ball is 3, and Corey Smart 21, with Vesneva, Verol, O'Hanrahan, Nalbo and Brown are our substitutes. David Carrier is the manager. Well, we had a lovely view of our mobile cameraman trying to sprint off the pitch. It's been the last time Sean sprinted off the pitch, he actually tore his tendons running towards the Portaloo at Stonex Stadium in Saracens Rugby. Off we go. The match gets underway. Thomas Telford in the burgundy and gold tops, and Bede's in the green and white hoops. Well, this is probably the blue ribbon of all finals here this week. We've got to see the sort of the final year age group under the school's banner, under 18s, go head to head. In theory, you won't see any better football on this pitch this week than this game. Winchurch with the throw. Left back to Owen Sad. Cross to Dixon. One thing about a lot of these teams is just how much good football they play, mainly on the ground, but occasionally they see the opportunity, they'll play that direct ball. Bit of support obviously for the Wolverhampton based team. We're in Stoke, just up the road. Hayden Beaconsfield there, just wearing the number 10 already. Looking as if he maybe the playmaker behind us forward. That's forward 2. Absolutely storming hot day here. Beautiful sunshine on this pitch. It's a nightmare for our cameramen to try and capture the ball, though, it must be said. Oh, and a touch in there. And here's Corey Smart. Gets the ball across, and Beaconsfield nearly on the end of that. Not sure if that was a shot from Smart, but already a promising start for Bede's. A little touch in by Corey Smart here, as you just see, got a foot in front of the defender. Suddenly he's through. Maybe not the best first touch in the world, but he's decided to try and pull that one across rather than go for goal. Beaconsfield just couldn't get on the end of it, so it's pretty much a sort of 4-2-3-1 formation that Bedes are playing. Whereas it's more like a 4-3-3, I think we're seeing for, or maybe it's a 5-3-2 we're seeing for Thomas Telford. Just looking at how the players are lined up now. Of course, everything in this day and age is very, very mobile. Nobody stays in their position, as you only see by looking at the Premier League for 2 minutes. Charlie Yeats plays the long ball there. Goalkeeper's come out to clear there, Jack Sherwood, but looked a little bit hesitant there. Ball didn't bounce as he anticipated. Mason Rees there with the clearance. Bedes again looking a little bit threatening on this left-hand side. There was Sam Bull. The ball's cleared away and headed out by Rahila, the Bedes captain. Well, beautiful day. It's but it also is very windy and blustery in this stadium. It's open on two corners, but there's a fair bit of wind just getting through there and already causing a little bit of havoc with the ball. You may hear it on our effects mics from time to time as another gust hits us here. We're in the reverse stand, commentating from the same side as the cameras. And well, maybe trying to catch the wind a little bit. That was put up high by Oliver Sweeney for Thomas Telford, but no problems at all for the goalkeeper. The kick's long. Cleared away by Sad. Again, Bedes look left. And number 3 again, Sam Bull. Well, he's wearing number 3. He's certainly no left back. He's more of a left winger. Maybe number 3 was a starting shirt and he started there, but he's certainly playing right up on that defensive line. And Thomas Telford again lose the ball out in midfield. They don't have a lot of numbers in there compared to the Bedes team. Sherwood comes to collect. Always one of our favourite events of the year, covering the National Schools finals here. Got a big week coming up at West Bromwich Albion FC in a couple of weeks' time. All the matches live on the Schools channel for the PlayStation. No, it's a Space Station sponsored awards. But this under-18 final, Thomas Telford have had a number of great years across all the age groups. They are one of the real star schools of this competition. Here's Winchurch again. Plays it out wide to the right hand side this time. Razak. Sorry, that was Yeats. Across to De Freitas. De Freitas is a good cross. Chance at the far post. And a deflection in the middle. The referee says corner. Oh, I thought it actually hit a Bedes player there. The referee is convinced it was a corner. I think, well, there's a definite chance there at the back post for Bull. You see the ball swing in here. And Bull on the back post, unmarked, swings it in. And that's definitely hit a Bedes player. So bonus corner for the green and whites here. Yeats. Quite a bit of interest in here as well. There's 6 players in that box. Winchurch trying to get on the end of that, but just couldn't get it under control. And again, Thomas Telford just found a little bit short in midfield there. That ball, acres of space there for the Bedes player. Shot from distance. Oh, what a save! Sherwood pulls one out the top drawer there. That had goal written all over it. And Jack Sherwood, the Thomas Telford goalkeeper, has kept his team in this one. What a shot this is from distance. And Sherwood keeps his team level in this final. Different corner taker here as number 10 Beaconsfield decides to pop this one in, and Sherwood will collect easily. A bright opening start for Bedes here. Telford just got one player up, giving the ball away quite easily at the moment. And it's kept in. Pretty much a sort of 5-3-2 formation here for Thomas Telford. They've been overrunning midfield, there's no doubt so far. Here we are again, 2 Telford players, there's 4 Bedes players in that midfield area. And David Howells over on the bench will have a little bit to think about here during these early exchanges. Great challenge, a great win there. Here's Sanga, comes inside and doesn't find his man but finds a man. Sweeney, overlap on the right. Thomas Telford develop a move here. It's a good quality cross into the box, cleared way. And the referee's going to give that as a free kick for dangerous play. And this will be a dangerous free kick now for Thomas Telford on the edge of the box. Nearly 500 teams entered this competition. There's been a lot of football played to get to these final 2. Of course, these teams will have missed out on under 16s and possibly earlier under 18 honours. There'll be some players on this pitch who'll be back next year. But you certainly do feel for some of these players who have missed out a couple of years at the very top of schools football. It's great to see that we're back. Ball's touched short. There was the shot from Winchurch, but blocked clearly, and the referee will give a free kick to Bede. So a little bit of early nervousness from the Bede's defence there, and blocked that well. Again, Bedes go for the long ball. I think we're getting a bit of change there, but this time cleared away. That was Mason Rees looking to play in Sanchez. Sanchez is dispossessed, but there's an overlap here. There's only one in the box though for Telford. And it's cleared, and now here comes Sam Bede away with the ball into Beaconsfield. Beaconsfield turns beautifully there, that's great play, but his ball's just got a bit too much on. Interesting little passage of play there. Beaconsfield under intense pressure, and a beautiful move there in the centre of midfield. Certainly a player to watch out for in this Bede side. Just having a look at past results coming up here. Like, it is amazing to think that So many teams are being represented. And Ball manages to dispossess the right back there. I think it caught some of his own players out. Here's Blight. And that's going to be a free kick to Telford. So looking through the results, Telford in the first round, they beat Walguston High School 7-0 away. Then in the second round against Shrewsbury School, it was 1-1 at full time. It went to 5-4 on penalties. So just incredible to think that as early as the second round, Thomas Telford are always there or thereabouts. When it comes to it, were pushed all the way in that second round match. They beat the Marchers School at home 11-1 in round 3. It was Haberdashers a 4-1 victory in round 4. And in round 5, another one of those tight ones against Kenilworth. 2-2 at full time. It was 4-2 on penalties. This one just goes straight through to the goalkeeper. In the round of 16, they were fortunate to get a walkover against Maltby Academy, who couldn't fulfil the match. And then quarter-final, it was 3-3 against Brookhouse College. They travelled to their opponents, and it was a 4-3 penalties victory. And then in the semi-final against Wilmslow High School of Manchester, it was a 3-1 win with Sanchez getting all 3 goals. Sanchez is the top goal scorer, the number 9 for Telford, having scored 8 out of the 31 goals that they've scored in this campaign. Here's Sanchez getting around the outside, but cross just wasn't good enough. Here's a shot from just outside the box. That was number 10, Jacob Welsh. And we need another ball. "14 minutes gone here in this under-18 Schools Cup final for boys. Thomas Telford School 0-0 against Bede. That's a wayward pass there. Bede certainly had the ownership of the first 10 minutes, you could say, but Thomas Telford have come into it a little bit more. Number 23 there, Harry Mills, playing left back. Preferred the days when players used to play 1 to 11. It was much easier to spot positions, etc. Now it's like a bingo card at times. So early bit of adrenaline is out of the systems. And now we're going to see a bit of football played on this pitch, which I walked across it a little earlier. It's in really good nick. Obviously, groundsmen these days are very, very good, not compared to past yesteryears when pitches used to be in a right old state at the end of the season. This pitch looks as if it's ready to go any stage for football, and it really is playing very nicely out there. As you can see, ball along the ground, no bobbles. Lovely interplay there from Bedes on the left side. Appeal for a foul there, but referee's having none of that. Pretty much Corey Smart is the only Bedes player up. He's got a little bit of support with him. I just feel the sort of tide of the match has turned a little bit towards Thomas Telford. Having a look at Bedes' route to get into this final. Barring the first round, the second round they beat Lancing College 7-0 at home. Another big win at home in round 3 against Shoreham Academy by 9-0. Then Glen School, who we've seen in a number of schools finals over the years, it was a 2-0 victory at home in round 4. In round 5 they had to travel to Cardinal Newman Catholic School, another team that's done very well over the years in schools finals. In fact, all their matches were at home except for that one, because the round of 16 it was a 4-3 victory against Ravenswood School. Then in the quarter-final, 2-2 against Southend High School for boys, and it was 3-2 after extra time in that game. And then in the semi-final, the Samuel Whitbread Academy, again 2-2 after at full time, 3-2 after extra time. It just goes to show how tight this standard is at the very top of schools football. Extra time and penalties involved for both teams on, well, at least a third of your matches that I've read out just now, plus a few more. Long kick from Sherwood. See Des Little in the background for another famous Premier League ex-player who's done a lot of great work with Thomas Telford. He's really enjoying working with the kids, producing a number of great kids who've gone on to great things, of course. And Thomas Telford just starting to win the ball back themselves in that midfield. Here's Sanger, who's crossed over to the right wing for a second. Back to Purewall. And time on the ball as well. See Mason Reese there. Well, Sanchez releases one with the left foot on that occasion. Looks as if he's very comfortable on both feet, which is always a nightmare for defenders. Great to hear a drum in the crowd there from Thomas Telford support. I don't think we've really got any major support from Bede, apart from some parents. Just referee just telling everybody to hold up, we want the ball in the right place. Not really a surprise, there's not many from Bede's here, because they're only 4 hours away, just on the east side of Brighton. So it would be a fair little trip. Only the real diehards. Which suggests there's probably a lot of people from south of England watching this right now. That ball's crossed in and cleared. Nice Sudan there in the centre. Telford definitely on top these last 10 minutes. No major chance either way, apart from that one absolutely incredible save from Sherwood in the goal for Thomas Telford. Bede's really felt on another day that they would be ahead. Fair play to De Freitas there, getting up after taking one. It's a nasty little challenge, but he kept on playing. Referee played advantage. Beaconsfield going in with a good challenge there up in the right back position up against Razak. Razak, the captain for Thomas Telford today. Reese lost out there. Big challenge from Purewell, but well, I was going to say Bede's managed to keep the ball, but then they give it away straight away. And here's Winchurch. Back into Reese. Welsh. Noticeable how Razak is pushing forward at every opportunity. He's sort of playing on the right of a foot. It's almost as if Thomas Telford had gone to four at the back, but Razak is still getting up. Here's another long distance shot, but straight at the keeper this time from number 8, Nicola De Freitas. You feel that Razak, who's was the sort of right wing in the 5, is definitely getting up a lot more. Bedes really only have one player up front and something more the midfield, so that seems to have been a slight change there. Razak being told to get up a little bit more. Certainly hasn't needed telling twice. Although I think he's having a little breather now. Here he is on the ball. Back into Reese. Here's the last shot from De Freitas. Welsh on the edge of the box. He's got players all around him. Of course, in this modern day and age, a lot of defenders very wary about sticking a foot out. See penalties given quite easily these days. That's a great ball down the line. Manages to find Corey Smart on his own. There's calls, there's screams from inside to get the ball across. And that one's going to stay in play as well. Charlie Yeats appearing for the throw that never was. That's a beautiful ball from Yeats down the right wing, and it was Corey Smart who was getting shouts to bring that ball inside. Well covered by the defence. Sanchez gets the flick on, but he's the last man. Oh, it's a loose pass. Picked up by Winchurch. Peel for handball. Referee says play on. Well, the early adrenaline one truly has left us in this match, and just sensing that both teams just nullifying each other a little bit when it gets into that final third. Manages to get the ball through to Bull, even though he slipped at the same time. Yeats wants the ball. Receives it from Blight. And the shot. A quick shot there from Hayden Beaconsfield. The referee whistles for another ball. We don't have any ball staff here collecting balls, so there's a job on for somebody from the ESFA to go around all the seats collecting these balls from left, right and centre. But we've got enough. Good bit of pressure there from Purewell. Here's Razak. There's a 1-2 there with Purewell. Razak again. This is Sanchez. And neither team really totally slipping into full throttle here at all. You feel that these windy conditions are awkward to play, and there's no doubt about that. We're seeing a few balls held up. Goalkeeper tries to go very long, but it's easily cleared by Winchurch. And good solid challenges there. In midfield for Thomas Telford. Mason Rees and Jacob Welsh in the middle of it. Owen Sad tries to go for a cross ball, but there's nobody there. Oh, well, there is somebody there. He's hiding in the crowd and manages to get the ball because the ball missed it altogether. Sanchez, top scorer, definitely got a few tricks up his belt, and that's not one of them. Infamous commentator's curse. Hello, my old friend. Josh Sudan. But I've got to say, very impressed with the defensive partnerships on both sides here. Neither team have conceded many goals at all. I think Bedes have conceded less. Certainly been a few more clean sheets. And the average is at 1 goal a game, which, if you're a defensive unit, I think everybody in a defensive world will always say that a goal a game is a good average. If you can be under it, you can have a really good team. Difficult cross there from Yates, and Telford had wasn't easy to clear that one. Purewell, who's playing totally on the right wing now. He had a little tryout on the left. He's permanently on the right, and it's Jay Sanger here, number 19, who's switched with him and come onto the left side. Oh, the throw's too long. Can you believe it? Well, that's a complete clearance of man not ball there from Tom Dixon. I truly think that the wind is having issues for the players on the pitch to not even be able to do a standard throw. Does show that the blustery conditions are definitely affecting things. I don't know if you heard me on the ambient mic. I was just shouting down to the photographer to say, is the wind as blustery down there as well? And he just nodded his head to me. It really is. It's very blustery here. We're halfway up the stadium. And if it is as blustery down there, then that's why we're just having a little bit of a drop in the quality of football. There's a high uncertainty on some of these balls. Certainly the longer ones. Of which that is one of them. And look at that. That's gone quite long, but there's a bit of pressure on. Goalkeeper struggled a little bit with that. Didn't like the angle it came back to him on. Oh, that's beautiful play. That's beautiful play. You've got to applaud that, even if you're a fan of the opposition. And he's switched it across beautifully to Yates. Well done, Harry Mills. Yates trying to switch across the ball on the opposite corner, but goes straight into the goalkeeper's arms. Sanchez. Nice play from Telford. Sweeney's bullied out of it. Beaconsfield wants a free kick. He's not going to get it. He's got his arms open wide, saying, what do I have to do here? Yes, fair enough to say that conditions here are difficult for our cameramen, with the sun blasting straight into the camera lenses. As they would be telling me, there is a reason why gantries are behind the sun. And while we're on this side of the pitch, it's nice to get the fans, which we've had a fair number over the matches so far. It does mean that when the sun is out and it's this time of day, might not be the best camera work you'll ever see. That's a good ball over Sanchez. Thought he was in there, but that's beautifully cleared by Edward Cooper. Read that one well. Well, you don't know where to call this so far, do you? Here we are, half an hour gone, just over. 45-minute halves in these games. Full proper football. So far, nothing between them. Telford definitely using the longer ball on a regular occasion here. We have seen that Bedes do have numbers in midfield, so there's definitely a bit of bypassing going on. At the moment, Bedes' defence seem to be happy with the long ball as well. A big gust of wind hits us from is it the west side of the ground. Cooper out to Sudan. Yates getting a lot of space on this right side. Loose ball, but just gets through to De Freitas. De Freitas certainly one of the players that's caught the eye so far for Bedes. And Razak heads that clear. You certainly see that Bedes have got a very nice midfield partnership going on there, and maybe why we're seeing a few longer balls from the Telford team. Switching wings, here's Bailey Winchurch. Back to Owen Sard and Tom Dixon. Over to Basit Razak. Sanchez comes close and none of the defenders go with him. He can turn. I'm sure he'll have that in his memory banks for the future. Nobody went with him there. He had quite a bit of space as he received the ball. Sad. Razak does well to keep that in. That's very nicely done. And he's found a man. Well done. Great to see football being played like this, and it certainly has changed over the years. Two proper footballing teams here going head to head, and it's a joy to watch. Razak finds Sanchez. Sanchez wants the foul. The referee says get up. Sanchez gets it again. Wants the foul again. This time the referee says okay. Two players went in, and I think Sanchez found a foot to fall over. And Telford don't even take it from the correct place. Slight miscontrol, but we carry on. Sweeney. Here's Razak again, trying to play in Sweeney. Not too much on that, so well, nothing to write home about so far in this game, apart from a stunning save early on from the Thomas Telford goalkeeper, Jack Sherwood. And there's Mills. Oh, good play from Beaconsfield again. He's definitely a talent, this lad. And does it. Another little step over, and now Beaconsfield. Here's the left back. Good overlap there from Bull. I say the left back. You see, my instinct is there. Number 3's left back. No, he's not. He's the left winger. Sam Bull. Bede's opening up Telford nicely on that left wing. Purewall. Will he try from distance? Bede's certainly happy to just stand their line and not go with players. And that was more of a panicky clearance there into nowhere. Dixon. Back to Razak. Tries to play in Sweeney. Sweeney takes one and goes down. And gets back up again. He's seeing if his own team wanted to put the ball out of play. Winchurch. He's as far forward as he's been all match here. Now on the forward line. Telford really starting to push the numbers forward here. Not engaging with the Bede's defence though, all sort of in a line, just maybe, what, 5 metres, 10 metres away from the Bede's defence, so Bede's almost inviting them to have a longer distance shot if they wanted to. Smart, this time on the left wing. 7 minutes to go here. I don't think we've had any stoppages at all, so can't see there being any added time. This wind certainly is blasting around. I'm sure you can hear it on the effects mics here. This is a nice play up on the left side. Just ran out of steam in that top corner. Lots of space on the left-hand side here for Purewall. Sweeney wants to carry on alone. He's feeling more confident as the game is stretching. Here's and Sanchez was offside. There's Purewall. Tried to play him in, but Sanchez had already made his run. I'm not sure what's the crowd. Not sure what the crowd's going on. The referee is having a word with a player here. Don't know what that was about. I don't know. Did we just show a replay? Well, we're not on the big screens here, which is unusual. Quite often we're on the big screens, so unless somebody was watching it on YouTube and they're actually watching it on their phones and they could see that it wasn't offside, that's possibly the only thing. A lot of people do watch as well. In fact, if anybody's watching this, give me a wave. I'm looking out at you, crowd. Give us a wave if you're watching this. There's only us opposite. Well, I can certainly see the drummer there banging away. That's the only activity I've got. They were watching it live, of course they should. He made this journey to get here. Certainly a good number watching this online, and always really big numbers over the following years. People watch the replays. Bedes win the throw here, so a chance for Bedes to get a few numbers up and see what they can do. So we come towards the end of this first. I think I saw somebody waving there. Or maybe they were waving at somebody else. Okay, here's Bedes. They've got numbers up now. Yeats wants the ball down here, but yes, Bedes have just brought it back. They need a little bit of space. Telford have got everybody bar Sanchez behind the ball. Here's Ball. Ball swings it in. Flicked away by Dixon. Sweeney tried to play the ball, that actually came off in the end. I think it wasn't the ball he wanted, but Telford retained possession. Back to Sweeney again, who's certainly becoming more and more of a playmaker for the Telford team as we go on here. Becomes central, and then he's just wasted the ball. There you go. He's back again. My friend Mr. Curse. Just over 3 minutes to go in this under-18 schools cup final here at the Britannia Stadium in Stoke. Here's Bull. Bull's just got Dixon to beat. Yates is coming on the overlap on the right hand side. But even in those situations, Bede's not throwing too many players up. We only saw 3 players in support there for Bull. I think it's almost like a chess match this is at times. Bede's certainly not pulling players over on the overlap. You're seeing Telford here with Razak. Here's one of the players who likes to get forward more and more. But Bede's with their 4 at the back, and Michael Blight playing the sort of role in front of the defence. None of those are moving. Those 5 are back there all the time. And they're going to be needed here, as here comes Purewall. Blocked away by Beaconsfield, and number 10 for Bedes, as well as being a playmaker, is doing his defensive duties as well. He's just struggling a little bit there, just having a hobble. Referee just checking his watch. We're into the final, just over a minute to go on our clock. Beaconsfield wins the ball, goes back. Again, Bull has a bit of space. With Razak pushing up, there's always a bit of space on this left-hand side for Bedes. And it's Dixon who has to get out there. And I think there's a Telford player just took one there off the ball. Sweeney is now hobbling. It's been a long season, we can say that. And there's a few players out there already looking as if they're a little bit weary. Of course, oh, there's a bit of an error. Not only do they play for the schools, of course, they've got matches for their county, their district. And then, well, that's within the educational side of things. And then we see, of course, club games. The referee's looking as if he's getting ready to blow, so I don't think there's been any stoppages. There we go, bang on cue. So a thoroughly entertaining, definitely a high quality match as players, both sides, are giving their all. You just sense that the size of this pitch here is really affecting the play, and I think a few of them are starting to look quite weary on this big pitch. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see a number of substitutes in this second half. The benches run deep in both sides. Don't be surprised if we see quite a lot of them being used. Let's have a little look at some of the highlights from this first half, and this is probably the highlight. This is the save. The save. What a strike that is, and that's a worldie. There's no doubt about it. Jack Shield pulled one out there, and at this level, here's the wide shot, and you can just see beautifully struck again down that left-hand side. You know, Razak's pushing forward, but there's the shot from distance, and well, head in the hands there from Corey Smart. He knew that was a great save. Couple of chances to Thomas Telford as well, but that one, well, it goes down as a shot off target in the end. I don't think I can think of any particular moments. There's another shot where, well, it was straight down the keeper's throat, but on another day that would have caused issues if it had have been a bit wider. I don't think we've seen the goalkeeper, Edward Cooper, actually have to make a save as yet. So that will be interesting. Okay, half time here. Thomas Telford 0, Bede Senior 0. So welcome back for the second half of our Under-18 Schools Cup final for boys. Thomas Telford in the gold and burgundy shorts, gold shirts, burgundy shorts, and Bede's Senior School. Thomas Telford based out of Wolverhampton, Bede Senior School based down on the south coast in the Sussex area near Brighton. To the east of Brighton. Apologies, we put the wrong Bede's logo up there. We were actually there's a number of Bedes. There's a St Bede's as well, I remember from previous year. But yes, we've got your correct logo in there now. Sorry about that, guys. In fact, the logo is on the back of their shirts as well. The logo is the word. Makes it easier. So Telford kicking from left to right here into the sun, but definitely the wind hasn't really died down during our little half-time break. There's definitely I was looking at the four corner flags and they're swirling all over the place. There is no consistency here, which is probably one of the worst things that you want as a footballer. Not really sure where that ball that you've delivered is going to end up. Anyway, here's Harry Mills, left back for St Bede's, who just took a touch there from Razak, who wasn't too pleased with the decision. Here's Mills again, looking for Bull. Bull had a lot of ball in that first half. He's been up and down that wing quite a lot, worked pretty hard, and well, if you're going to hold a sweepstake as to the first lad who might get a bit of cramp, he could be it. There's beautiful skills on the right wing here. Here's pulled back, and there's going to be a corner as Corey Smart unleashed the trigger, and good defending from the Telford central defenders. Dixon and Saad were both in there like a shot, and the ball was blocked away, but great skills again. And well, Hayden Beaconsfield certainly is a player that he's got skills in abundance, that lad. Six Bedes players in the box waiting for this corner. Near post, but the ball holds up in the wind a little bit. It's pulled back, and a goal! Charlie Yates puts Bedes ahead. And there's a small crowd, small number of parents in the crowd celebrating as one of the players has gone to celebrate with them. What a goal that was from Yates. And Bedes are 1-up. Corner comes in, it's held up in the wind as you can see there, completely confuses everybody, but Yates comes in and through a number of bodies. The goalkeeper really doesn't have a chance there. It's always difficult when there's so many bodies in the way. Doesn't really get well cleared, but Yates comes in, and what a hit that is. Through 3 or 4 Telford players. I'd like to see that one from behind the goal again at some stage. Just a brilliant strike, and well, we're 3 minutes on the clock in the second half, and Bedes are in the lead. And now the onus on Thomas Telford to step it up a little bit here in this very tight match. So far, Thomas Telford have not managed a shot on target on the Bedes goal. Although having said that, there was quite a big match recently, wasn't there? Real Madrid-Man City, where Real Madrid hadn't even had a shot in 89 minutes and scored 3 goals in about 4 minutes. You see the ball bending all over the place in the air there, causing real havoc. Ball's looking to pull the trigger, plays it back to Mills, who's coming from left back, and what a shot from Mills, and it shaves the post. And a few Thomas Telford players just looking around each other here going, you know, what's going on? Here's the shot from Mills, and wow, that is not far away. Get a better view of it from here. And another attack here now from Bedes. Here's Beaconsfield. Beaconsfield wants to pull the trigger with his right foot, but he's blocked away, and Thomas Telford win the ball back. Oh, what a start. Don't know what they had in their drinks at half-time on the Bede side of things, but they've 2 big chances in the first 5 minutes of the second half. And one of them was converted. Here's Purewell. Purewell just plays it too far from Sanchez, and it's been one of those games so far for Sanchez. He just hasn't had the ball at his feet in a dangerous position. One man up on his own. Sanchez having to battle against 2 defenders there, eventually loses out, and Blight comes away with the ball. Here's Sweeney. Sorry, that was De Freitas, apologies. Now Mills again. He's maybe got a bit of confidence after that last chance. He has another go. Awkward bounce, but keeper goes safe, and another half chance there for Bedes. And yes, the goalkeeper there, Jack Sherwood, is just shrugging his shoulders to his defenders, going, what's going on here? Keeper's done brilliantly here. Ed Cooper, that was superb reading of that ball through. Put himself truly into the middle of the mix. And here comes the first substitution. Well, did anticipate it. And the captain is coming off. So Razak is off. So he's coming off on this side of the pitch. Number 15, Fabian Reynolds, is on, although it did say number 6 on the board. So the captain has departed. I don't know if he's going to give the band to anybody. There's an acting captain on the pitch. But an early change. I wonder if that's signifying a change in formation from Thomas Telford, because he was the roaming right back, getting up all the time. I wonder if they're going to 4 at the back and changing things around a little bit. I'll keep an eye out for that as the next few minutes pass. Again, Sweeney for Bedes. Back to Blight. Sweeney again. Cleared by Dixon. Purewell tries to control. Blight again in there, but Thomas Telford gets through. There's a bit of more action up front here for Thomas Telford. That's Fabian Reynolds has come on and gone straight up front. So there's definitely two up front now, Reynolds and Sanchez. And that's the big change in formation, isn't it? Defender's gone off, the roaming defender on the right, and it looks like we've gone more to a 4-4-2 now for Thomas Telford, as opposed to the 5-3-1. So 5-4-1. Goalkeeper does well there, Cooper. Just touched his own defender a little bit, who's gingerly getting up. Charlie Yates, the goal scorer. Mills has got a bit of space here. He's sneaked in around the back. Sorry, this is Bull, excuse me. Bull got crosses to the back post, cleared well. Oh, beautiful skills from Sweeney. Beaconsfield, and you feel that they're almost queuing up at the moment, Bedes, to have that shot on goal. Definitely started so well in this second half, the green and whites. Purewell can go either way. Nightmare for defenders. Just wants to reset. Sanchez at the back post, unmarked at the moment. Beaconsfield missed kicks as one of his first few missed kicks there in this game. Battle of the number 10s with De Freitas and Welsh. That's a good crossing, but that's superb defending. This Bedes defence again standing up to all sorts of pressure. That was Taron Rahilla. Just goes to say that it's quite interesting. I've not really mentioned, I don't think I've said Rahilla's name once in this match so far. They've just cleared it up time and time again. So effective of clearing their lines, and obviously Rahilla's in the middle of it all, but he's not really been called upon too many times to make those big stops. He was needed there for that block. Here's Rahilla again. What a player this guy is as well. He's captain for the Bedes team. Yates, the goal scorer, turns nicely inside there. Mills. Sorry, that's Corey Smart, 23. Here's a chance from distance. It's an awkward one. The goalkeeper's managed to keep it out as Nicola De Freitas unleashed a shot there from the edge of the box. It's a lovely crossfield ball, Purewell. There's a little bit more interest now with Thomas Telford. Now they've got another man up. Purewell might even have a go here. That's a good shot, and well, the keeper not only gets to it, he actually catches it. Beautiful agility here from Ed Cooper in goal. Get a great view of this here. He's curled it in, and that one is going in the top corner. That's going in there. Cooper does brilliant. Good communication at the back there as Sanchez was hunting it down, but I think Sanchez is looking tired out there. He's put a lot of effort in for not a lot of gains so far in this match. Ten minutes into the second half. Bede's lead 1-0. Sanchez has he stayed on side when that ball was played. Purewell wants it. Interesting. Sanchez definitely looking quite lethargic at the moment. Just watching him carefully for a second here. Let's have a little look at that save that we just saw a minute ago from our camera behind the goal. Beautiful play from Purewell, and well, beautiful to see. Here's the substitution. So Sam Bede is off, and number 11 Rebel Nalbo is on. So I won't be surprised if we don't see every substitute used in this match today. There's already a couple of other weary limbs out there. Purewell challenging Mills. Mills is strong. Purewell holds him off. Dixon. Pleased to see a few clouds have come in and just stop that incredibly bright sun from blasting straight into us. Yes, free kick there against Fabian Reynolds, who's full of beans at the moment, just been on the pitch 5 minutes. Long ball from Cooper. Referee's refusing to give that as a free kick. So it looked a little bit suspicious. Goalkeeper's coming out here. Does well again. They do hold a high line, the Bede's defence, and Cooper has obviously cleared his lines many times. Here's Mills on the ball on the left. Hanging cross, which is awkward. Welsh does well, does Jason Welsh there. Jacob Welsh, excuse me. Purewell, who's really become a central figure for this Thomas Telford team. Getting a lot more ball in this second half. At the moment, just having a little rest, and I don't blame him. Here's Reynolds. Fighting away with Josh Sudan, and it's the Bede's player that comes out on top. Mills, that's a beautiful ball. Beaconsfield almost certainly will try and beat his man, but misplaces that ball. Reynolds. It's playing Welsh. Welsh is smothered out by Blight, but then manages to win it back, and now Blight wins it back off him. What a battle those two are having in the centre of the field. Always a joy to watch two top players. Purewell plays in Sanchez early, goes for the return. He's not sprinting though. I think he's put in a lot of effort for the past 5 minutes or so, but he's gone in on his right foot here, but obviously not his favoured foot. And miscues. It's fair to say this pitch, I didn't mention it at the start of the match, but I mentioned it at half time. This pitch is big, and we have our first cramp of the day. And I think it's Rahilla at the back there. No, it isn't. It's Josh Sudan. really enjoyable game this is. And yes, there's a number of players. In fact, there's a bit of a water break going on. I think players are certainly stretching out their hamstrings as snacks on the edge of the pitch. It's all done scientifically nowadays. Yes, we've still got half an hour to go. I think it's fair to say this half an hour is going to take a little while with all the cramps that we're almost certain to see here. Very big pitch here at the Britannia Stadium. They're about to do a lot of renovation work around the ground as well. It's gonna look very good round here. Very nice. The seats are all coming out on the far side. I believe next week. The Stoke under 23s had a big, got a big match on Saturday, and then that's the last match before they crack on with some work. So not many more games to bring in here. That's an awkward ball. The defender went for it. This could be a penalty, and the referee has given the dive the other way. Well, he's given handball. I really want to see this again. Is that a... yeah, here we go. Thank you, director. Cross in. This is awkward. This is really difficult. Goalkeeper doesn't know what to do. This is the moment. And to me, that's a penalty. To me, the foot has gone up. The Thomas Telford player, and I think he's having a word with the referee to tell him that. But for me, that's a penalty every day of the week in the modern way. The foot has gone up. He's not got the ball. And he's hit the player who's then gone down. And the only thing I think the referee has to decide is, has the player gone down too early? David Carrier. Watching his team. I don't know if we can see this, see that penalty again. Oh, there's a little bit of afters here. Well, we'll let this carry on a little bit. We don't need to see this. This is unsafe. This is what we want to see, because this is the angle. I don't know if we can slow this down just a little bit here as the ball comes out, and you can see that the Thomas Telford player gets the ball and the foot is going to cross him. And I think, well, maybe VAR for schools football is a little bit early yet, but to me, that is a penalty that Thomas Telford have not been awarded. So they have to carry on, crack on. Sanchez gets a yellow card, as does, I think that's Sudan. Sorry, no, it isn't. It's Rahilla who gets the other yellow. So I didn't actually see what that was about. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't think there's anything particularly nasty there from Rahilla. He probably feels quite hard done by getting a yellow card for that. Maybe in a foul, but there was nothing malicious in there at all. He was going purely for the ball. Well, the game suddenly got a bit interesting, didn't it? 2 yellow cards. Likely penalty not given. And what can Telford do? Purewell has certainly been the man who's been the really attacking point for Thomas Telford in the second half. He's just talking to his forwards there. He's telling them what sort of move he wants to do as cramp number 2 comes in. Bede's are 2-0 up at the moment. He's going to try and walk it out. That's brave of him. Actually, it's not a cramp, it's a knee. We'll take it. 1-0 still. 1-0 on the scoreline, that's for sure. That's the only thing that matters here. Throw doesn't reach Sanchez. Blight flicks on. There's Bull inside. Beaconsfield. Back to Rahilla, who gets a heavy challenge from Sanchez. A little bit of niggles going on here, but I think Sanchez knows that he's under a yellow card, so he's got to be careful here. He can't be... that's just a straight foul. The referee knows there's nothing malicious. He's got to watch out, though. Both players on a yellow, and well, Sweeney played the ball in, and sorry, not Sweeney. De Freitas played the ball in, Ball was just standing offside, couldn't take it. That's Winchurch playing it back. Good play from Bede here. This is now Bode, a substitute who looks as if he's well, he does have a pair of fresh legs, but he looks like one step above the rest of the defence there. Hand's gone up for offside, and the flag agrees. He senses, you do sense there's a few goals here as we get another cramp go down, but you do sense that Bedes have got every chance to wrap this up, as they're looking very tired at the back for Thomas Telford, as looks like we've got a substitution perhaps getting ready. Number 8 is off, and 2 is back on. These numbers are very confusing because they're using the red and green the wrong way around. So Sweeney is off. Of course, under 18s football were allowed rolling substitutions. So Bede Razak is back on to bolster up that defence. .20 minutes to go. Thomas Telford School 0. Bede Senior School 1 in this under-18 Schools Cup for Boys final. Razak, who's back on after his little 15-minute break. So the sun comes back out here. Absolute camera killer, that sun is. We're trying our best, I promise you. It's very difficult with this sun against us. Ball goes long, cleared by Dixon. Here's Mills, that was Sam Ball who's dropped back somewhat. Here's a chance for Reynolds, who tries to go alone, and he'll draw in the foul. Much to, well, there's going to be a booking here by the looks of it. Not sure that was too bad, but Josh Sudan goes in the book as well, alongside his defensive partner. So both central defenders are in the book for Bedes here, as Bedes look to bring on a substitute. and there'll be a little bit of treatment required here, as substitute Reynolds is struggling to get up there. I think there's no doubt there was contact. Hearing a bit of a chant from the Thomas Telford fans. Right, Toby Brown is on. And it's Corey Smart, number 21, who's off. And it looks like Brown has gone into sort of a defensive role. So whether they're bringing another man back here, Tony Brown, a very tall player. It's got to be a good 6'3", 6'4". As Thomas Telford, will he have the shot? Just over the bar, but it's took a little touch off the wall. Referee's eagle-eyed there and has given the corner. While there is still one goal in it. Yeah, I'm not sure I can see that clip myself. Not on that angle anyway. Corner's about to come in. Here it comes. Ball's loose in the air. Shot from Mason Rees there, blocked away, and Bede's got bodies back. Toby Brown looks as if he was just a straight like-for-like replacement there on Corey Smart. He's gone into a more forward position. Certainly be a threat from an aerial point of view. You can probably hear this being announced here. The player of the match. 2 players from each team have been chosen by our panel of experts here. And you can choose who you think your player of the match is. I've got to get onto it. I've just got a new phone. I don't think I can actually. I don't think I've logged in on Twitter yet on it, so I'm going to have to miss out on this one. But I can see the names, and 4 very good names. There's certainly a few others I think also would have been in contention, but you've got to pick 4. And 4 players who've all left their mark on this match in one way or another. And well, the goal scorer, Harry Yates, is not actually on it even. He's made the ultimate mark on the match. There's Beaconsfield, he's certainly on the list. And Purewell, another player on the list, is Thomas Telford. He's been absolutely stunning in this match, always caused trouble. Just not had options to play though, has he? There you go, you just see again, just his hands came out as he played that pass in. He just didn't have a clear option of a player running. What a ball that is. Right behind that one here from Sam Bull. Nalbo. I must say that Bedes have used their substitutes effectively. Nalbo's looking very fresh. There's the flick from Brown. Purewell tries to chase down. Beaconsfield again. Full of little tricks. Plays out to Nalbo, looking to come into De Freitas. And that would be a throw to Bedes. A lot of noise being made by the Telford fans here. Never give up till it's over. They only need the 1 goal. Thomas Telford, Brown flicks that on. That's an awkward one for the goalkeeper to deal with, and he doesn't deal with it well, and in the end it's a corner to Bedes. Just what they need. 15 minutes to go here in this match. And that's going to be at least another minute off the clock. Beaconsfield decides he'd like to take this with the right foot. Another 30 seconds off the clock there. They're learning well, some of these kids. Got some bodies in here. And that's flicked off. It's hit the bar. Still in play. Harry Mills right at the very back there as Bede's pushed some of their centre halves up for that one, which unusually for them. And he's onside is Purewell. And Thomas Telford are 3-on-2 here. They've got an overload of players. Sanchez at the far post. Sanchez with the shot. And it's cleared by Bede. What an opportunity that was for Thomas Telford. Brown flicks it wide to Sam Ball. Ball and Razak both go down. Both get up quite slowly there. What a chance that was for Thomas Telford. Bede had sent players forward, and Telford have gone 3 up now. Purewell is virtually up front all the time. That's a great tackle from Ball. I think Sanchez has probably had his day here. He's the ball is stopped for a free kick, and a very weary Sanchez is right in front of me. Here's the replay from earlier. You've got to say that if Bede had have scored here, goalkeeper, well, it's one of those. It hit the bar, but you think the goalkeeper would have had it covered. He ended up catching the crossbar. That could have been quite an embarrassing moment for the goalkeeper there if that had gone wrong. This is what happened up at the other end. Here's the big chance for Thomas Telford. 3-on-2. And it's Sanchez pulls the trigger. So Joss O'Halloran comes on for Nikolai De Freitas for Bede. 15 minutes to go. You need to get your fresh legs on, there's no doubt. Looks like there's another sub lined up as well out there. As we have a bit of treatment. In fact, it is De Freitas that's getting the treatment, so. I think our fourth official is still taking his training course on how to use that board. Okay, so that's him coming on. So we're back to 11 aside. Weirdly enough, considering that Bede's are so solid here at the back, their last 4 games, they've conceded 1, 3, 2 and 2. So 8 goals in the last 4 games, so an average of 2 a game. You'd have thought that they may have shipped in this game, but they haven't so far. That clean sheet means they've got one hand on the trophy so far, and the referee's given that to Bede's. A couple of boos ring around. I don't think that was his finest decision. Ten minutes to go. Bede Senior School lead. Thomas Telford 1-0. Referee starting to use the whistle to push Yates, the goal scorer, who goes big. Brown gets a flick on. Definitely a useful outlet to go to have somebody with good height play the high balls too late on in the game. Here's Purewell. He has been a star player for the Telford team here today. Out left to Reynolds. Good control. Reynolds a substitute. Still got quite a bit of energy in those legs. A few applause of relief you can hear there from Bede's parents. Just looking up, there's probably about 15, 20 of them up in that top area. Opposed to there's about 150, I think, Telford fans around. Including there's a big group with an India flag in the middle of the pitch. So I'm just going to injure another stoppage. This play is definitely going to, as anticipated, this last half hour could well take a little bit longer than that. And here we have another cramp. Great to see. Of course, there's a big Asian population in Wolverhampton. It looks like the extended family are out in support in the middle of the main stand. Well, it's do or die time here for Thomas Telford. And you just wonder, will they, I'm just looking at Sanchez, who's their top goal scorer. He scored over a quarter of the goals that Thomas Telford have scored in this competition have come from Sanchez, and well, they're leaving him on. They obviously have a feel he scored so many with his boots that he's gets a half a chance. He's definitely running a little bit on empty energy-wise, but never lose that sharpness, whereas Brown pushes that one out. That will be a goal kick. Not able to check the Twitter poll to see who the player of the match will be selected as, but it is available for anybody watching this. As it comes in with a challenge, and that will be a Bede's throw. Ball. Looking down the line. Him and Mills have been a great partnership down that left-hand side. Purewell again. He's playing everywhere, this lad. He's back there. That's a lovely ball down the wing. If this can be kept in, this could be trouble. Ball with the throw. It's gone long enough for Brown. O'Halloran chasing that one down. Here comes, this is Welch going left. Out to Reynolds. Good play for Reynolds, found him Purewell. Sanchez is in the box. Just a little bit over his head though, and cleared by Ball. Brown's up front on his own pretty much now. Bede's bringing everybody back. That was a little bit too easy though for Thomas Telford, but what a stunning tackle from Rebel Nalbo. As the wind gets up again. One more match to come. Here at 6 o'clock, Gordon School up against Brookhouse College in the Under-16 Small Schools Cup. That's a dangerous crossing. Sanchez! What a chance! And the Thomas Telford top scorer has the chance of the match on the 6-yard line. And it's over the bar, and you can just see the body language. You can't believe that hasn't gone in. Here it is again. What a cross that is. And it's missed the first defender. Brilliant cross there by Jay Sanger. And oh, every time you see it, you just can't believe that wasn't the equaliser. That was the big chance. I just wonder if a despairing lunge from Rahela there just put Sanchez off. Just a foot just went flying in front just beforehand, and whether that made the difference. Sanchez is trying to stretch his hamstrings. Looks like he's trying not to cramp up. Dixon back to Sherwood. Thomas Telford now got 4 up front. They're pushing bodies forward, and that means they're going to have some gaps at the back, and Beaconsfield wins the ball. There's a terrible tackle on Beaconsfield, and the referee is certainly going to get his card out for this one. Oh, he's gone straight for the red. He's gone straight for the red. And Thomas Telford have a man down. Well, I'm sure we'll see that in a second, but they're now going to play the rest of the match a man short as well. Let's have a look at the replay of this again. Beaconsfield is fed the ball here. He wins it back, and here's the challenge, and that's, yeah, you can't really do that in today's game. And Owen Saad leaves the pitch, and Thomas Telford now have a little red card above their name. A man down. And yeah, Beaconsfield had just played the ball. It's even worse situation for him. He's not really moved. Yeah, I don't know if he really turned on his ankle as that challenge came in. Well, we've got 2 minutes on here. There's almost certainly to be 5 or 6 minutes added on. But you've got to say, major chance here as Beaconsfield, who's one of the contenders for the player of the match. Right, yeah. There's a few unsporting comments being made by the Telford fans, general boos, but honestly, I think that's more in disappointment of seeing their own player being sent off. And well, number 21 is Corey Smart is coming back on with Hayden Beaconsfield. Well, I don't think we're going to see him in the final few minutes. He's going very gingerly off the pitch. Wow. Well, we've already seen that this lad, Charlie Yates, I should say, is got a shot, but he's decided to cross that one. Free kick given to Thomas Telford. So, gotta say, just looking around the pitch, the Bede's team are looking still very fresh at the back. I just wonder if Thomas Telford, they do compete in other competitions. I just wonder if they've played maybe one too many. Waiting for the ball to go up as the clock here. Oh, 5 minutes. I missed it. 5 minutes additional time is added, and Thomas Telford have got to just throw caution to the wind now. This is cup football. You might as well lose 3-0 by throwing people forward. You can see Des Little shouting to his players to get up. They've got 5 in a line up front now, waiting for this ball to be delivered. Found Welsh. Welsh has got an opportunity. He's looking to play in Reynolds. Sanchez goes down. And Welsh delays on the ball, and in the end it's stolen off him. As Telford are going to bring on another sub here. Jay Sanger is going off, and Joshua McDonald is on. See in the corner of the pitch, there's a team waiting to get on and start doing their warm-ups. Ball, oh, beautiful inside turn, looks to play in O'Halloran, but just doesn't get to him, and there's still only one goal in it, and there's a slip from Blight. Purewell. 3 players up here for Telford. Here's Reynolds. Sanchez in under back post. Here's a chance. Oh my goodness! It hit the outside of the post. Joshua McDonald. What a chance. Oh my God. He will be having nightmares about that tonight. What an opportunity this is. Reynolds, brilliant break down the wing. It's missed out. Sanchez. McDonald hits the post. Oh my. He cannot believe it. We'll get a better angle here as Reynolds hairs down the left wing. All eyes are on Sanchez, and the goal was gaping. I think we've got a bit of treatment here, because I think there was one of Bede's players actually collided with the post as a call for another substitute to come on. Well, that was incredible. 23. Harry Mills is off, and it's Freddie Viral who's just come on. His first bit of action in this game. What a time to come in with literally just a few minutes remaining. Your team's 1-0 up, but what a chance for Telford. A man down. And, well, they're taking massive risks. They've still got 4 up front. They're basically playing a sort of 4-2-4. In fact, hardly any midfield at all. It's 4-1-4, of course. They're a man down. They've literally got no midfield. It's the defenders, and everybody else has gone up in a line. This is it worked for Real Madrid, didn't it? And there's going to be a corner. Here we go. Whatever, there is 1 goal in it. The game is never settled. Purewell has run over to take this kick. 6 or 7 in the box. There's only one other player outside the box at the back, apart from Seward, the goalkeeper. Kicks flicked on. Keeper's coming out. Punch as well. Back in the mix again. Bodies all over the place. Purewell again. Good delivery. That's a great delivery in. Here's a chance. Sanchez. And is that a foul? It looked as if he was taken out as the ball was coming to him. Referee has given a corner. I'd really like to see that again. In fact, here it is very quickly, because they're going to take this corner very quickly. Here comes the cross in. Sanchez is about to play, and, well, I'm not sure I know the rules anymore. Kick is swung in, and the whistle has gone. And I've got to say, brilliant moment here for Bede Senior School. What celebrations, what a victory against the hot favourites in this competition. What a tremendous win for the team from the South Coast. But you know what, on another day, I think Telford would have won that match, even a man down. To me, there was 2 penalties there that Thomas Telford would certainly argue the case that they should have had. But it wasn't to be their day, and today it's all about the green and whites as they win this tournament, and brilliant scenes as well on the side of the pitches. Fans have come down to hug some of the Bede's players. What a game. What a game. Let's have a look at the highlights of this second half. There was a lot of them. And I want to try and keep up with them here. But first of all, here's the goal. And what a goal it was. Broke out, Harry Yates, bang. What a shot that was from the outside of the box. Goalkeeper, crowd of players in front of him. Can't really blame the goalkeeper for that one. Look at this. How many players does this go through? He is totally blindsided there. And what a great goal that was. And that was the goal. That is the difference between these two teams. Here's Boulders just a few minutes later. Sorry, that was Mills who unleashed the left foot, and that wasn't far away. It was all Bede's, really. Here's one that caused the goalkeeper some concern. But as you saw here, here's Purewell. Purewell really was having a great game, and as far as Thomas Telford is concerned, he was my man of the match constantly. Great delivery, brilliant save there from the goalkeeper. Here's the opportunity. Ball just bouncing up, and well, to me that's a penalty all day. I'm not going to sit on the fence, but chances still for Bedes. This one hit the top of the bar and was ended up being cleared. But Telford started getting more and more into the game. Here's another opportunity. Oh, good cross, and Sanchez will be having nightmares about that opportunity tonight. What a great chance that was. And well, here's another one as well. Back post, hits the side of the post. Joshua McDonald, you're just waiting to see the net bulge, aren't you? In that situation. And well, it's not only Sanchez that's going to be having nightmares tonight. And then, well, the last chance of all. And well, how this is not given as a penalty, I'll not understand. Like, maybe he played the ball, but surely he went through Sanchez first. Well, I sound like I'm complaining a little bit there, but what a great game it was. And Bedes, I think on balance you could say they possibly shaded it. They certainly had more chances on goals, but there was certainly a number of chances from Thomas Telford towards the end that really you feel that they were a little bit hard done by in this game. Good match. We're going to go and get the presentation now.
Can we have a big round of applause for both our sides and other exhilarating 90 minutes of football into a great match again. Thank you to both teams, Thomas Telford School and Bede's Senior School this afternoon. We were asking you to vote for our player of the match as well. We'll announce the winner of that in a few minutes or so. Loads of votes on Twitter at Schools Football and also via ESFA TV. So we'll just get things ready, and then once we're ready to roll, we can start the handing out the medals. Making the presentations as well for us, the senior, I guess it is, the Chief Executive of the English Schools Football Association, Andrea Chilton, and Committee Member for the Midlands, the England Schools, the English Schools Football Association, Nick Loftus. Before we dish out medals to the players, let's just show our appreciation to the match officials for this afternoon's game. Please put your hands together for the referee, Dario Matheson. And the assistant referees, Ryan Middleton and Harvey Newstead. And the fourth official, Anthony Reeve. And now on to quite a coveted award, the player of the match. This was the player that was voted for by you as the stand-up performer for the match that we just watched. At 90 minutes of Thomas Telford against Bede Senior county. These were taken via Twitter at Schools Football and from viewers of the SFA TV. The winner of the Player of the Match award from Thomas Telford School was number 11, Jude Purewell. Well, it's achievement. And obviously that wouldn't be the match that it was that we watched for 90 minutes without our runners up. Please put your hands together for Thomas Telford School, Jack Sheward, Bassett Razak, Bede Winchurch, Tom Dixon, Owen Satt, Oliver Sweeney, Jay Sanga, Mason Rees, Tui Mikhailo Sanchez, Jacob Welsh, Jeevan Purewell, Max Moore, Lewis Pearson, Joshua McDonald, Connell Smith, and Fabian Reynolds. Our runners up, Thomas Telford School. Now on to our winners of this afternoon's English Schools Football Association Under 18 Schools Cup National Final. Bede Senior School, Edward Cooper, Charlie Yates, Harry Mills, Josh Sudan, Michael Blight, Nikolai De Freitas, Sam Breed, a round of applause as well for Hayden Beaconsfield, Sam Ball, Corey Smart, Thomas Vesnava, Freddie Farrell, Joss O'Halloran, Rebel Nabel, Toby Brown, and of course your captain, Tara Rahia. National Final Champions, Bede Senior School.
David Howells, manager for Thomas Telford. I know things haven't gone your way today, but you must be proud of the boys. They put in a hell of a shift.
Yeah, really proud of the boys, to be fair. They've worked hard, we've been together as a group. Disappointment over the last couple of years, not having any football and finals. And they're a good bunch of lads. We don't get all of them out for training with A-levels and different commitments, but they work hard. When we do get hold of them, they take on the information, they train, they good team spirit, and unfortunately, St. Bede's the better side today and sort of deserve the win ultimately. But credit to the lads, they've been a great bunch of lads, especially the 6-2s that'll be leaving. They've been some really good lads. We've had some good times with them, played some good football along the way, and just credit to them. Really pleased that they got to the final.
It might go out on a defeat, but I always say in football there's a lot of losing goes on in football. There's only one team can win, and your lads have won year upon year. There's a great sort of thing going on over at Thomas Telford. I don't know what you feed these guys, but they may walk away here with a runners-up medal, but they have been in many finals and had some massive results over the years.
Yeah, they've been brilliant. To be fair, it's credit to Des. He does a lot of the coaching with the lads. He's got the determination to work and demand a lot from the players, and that you can see that in themselves. We set high standards. They work hard and they listen and they want to try and do well. So it is really good, and it's been a while since we've had these finals, and we're just pleased that we managed to get back into a national final and hopefully give some of the lads a bit of that hunger again to go on and keep trying to achieve.
Some of the lads out there looked a little bit tired even in the first half. You had a fairly rough last few weeks of match after match.
Yeah, well, a lot of the lads play a lot of football anyway outside of school. Like I said, it's difficult to try and get them all together as a group, but I think as well with the occasion of the final, it does get to you. With obviously sometimes you're a little over-exuberant, excited, the size of the pitch, the day, those sorts of things. It is difficult. So at times you just say try and control the game a little bit more, be a little bit tidy with our sort of passing in possession, but unfortunately we didn't do enough really today to break them down. And on another day it might have been different. A couple of different decisions gone our way. It might have been. Might have been a different outcome, but unfortunately, that's football, and we work hard and we try and continue to play. But credit to St. Bede's today; they're the better side.
Great stuff. Well, David, thank you very much for talking to us, and all the best. Have a good rest. See you next season, no doubt. And if I can bring in David from Bede's senior school, David Carrier.
Yeah, Kaya. Yeah.
Kaya. Oh, I'd have never got that one. Sorry, I've said your name wrong all match. David Howells, Premier League legend, and he was very complimentary about your boys. You were very well organised. I looked at your results. You conceded 8 goals in the last 4 games. I didn't think I'd be seeing a defence like that come out today. What went on?
Well, we've worked hard in the last couple of weeks preparing, setting ourselves up with a game plan, and the boys have worked really hard the last 3 or 4 weeks setting up, and they've gone out, and credit to them, they've executed today and done everything that we've asked, and died for the shirt.
Certainly did. They it was a great match, 2 great teams, and Thomas Telford. The name just instills fear into every other school in the country, doesn't it? They've got a great setup over there.
Yeah, they have, and they're a great tradition across all age groups. Really strong powerhouse school, and we knew that coming up against them was going to be a really tough game.
Yeah. Those comments made about the potentially a couple of penalties, but having said that, looking at the chances, all the chances were in your end for the first 70-75 minutes. So the lads definitely put in a great performance. That coach going back 4-hour journey, it's going to be quite noisy, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it makes the 4.5-hour trip back a little bit better. I have to say it would have been a tough one going all the way back, but as I say, I think it's a very even game. These games are often decided by really fine margins. But I thought, other than the last 5 minutes where it got a bit hairy, I thought that we limited them to very little. And like you say, had some decent chances to get a second ourselves.
Funnily enough, it's when they had the player sent off and they decided to just throw caution and said, right, let's have 5 up front. And it's the Real Madrid way. Maybe this is the thing that's the new coaching of the future. Just forget tactics and throw everybody up front.
Just wait for the last 5 minutes and then go for it, maybe.
Maybe we're all missing something. David, well done. Congratulations. Have a great journey home.
And I'd just like to say thank you to all the Bede's staff, all the Bede's pupils, all the support staff, our ground staff, our headmaster, our catering, our bursar, everyone that supported our programme and the boys throughout the journey, and they've really helped us make this for the school.
And you're going home with the medal. Look at that. Thank you very much. Take care.
Cheers.
Welcome to the Highland Stoke City Football Club English Schools Football Association Under 16 Small Schools Cup. Up next, it's the national final. Gordon School versus Brooke College. And the teams are making their way onto the pitch ahead of this game. 80 minutes of more exhilarating football coming up for you. Let's go to review team news as well. I will start with Gordon School. In goal, number 1, Henry Taylor. Number 2, Freddie Walden. Number 3, Josh Leroyd. Number 4, Alex Perry. Number 5, Oscar Watts. Number 7, Ludlow Hewson. Number 8, Kieran Murphy. Number 10, Ethan Francis. Number 11, Will Francis. Number 12, the captain, Frankie Lewis. Number 13, Braden Kerr. And the substitutes this evening for Gordon School, number 15, Jake Kimber. Number 18, Jacob Griffin. Number 20, Hanif Pierce. And number 17, Philip Blackwell. The team manager for Gordon School is Paul King. And they're taking on Brookhouse College in the national final this afternoon. Let's give you the Brookhouse College lineup. Number 1, Jane Williams. Number 2, Alex Gudula. Number 3, Lucas Sen. Number 4, Guren. Number 5, Joseph Sullivan. Number 6, Nikodem Lesniak. Number 7, Aaron Cox. The skipper at number 8, Vicente Sarazua. Number 9, Devante McCurdy. Number 10, Benjamin Woodskow. Number 20, Jeremy Bassoon. And the substitutes for Brookhouse College this evening, number 12, Karen Bean. Number 14, Jatura Burgess.
So, good afternoon or good evening. I don't know what time is it. 6 o'clock. Good evening, I suppose. Welcome to the Britannia Stadium. It's the home of Stoke City FC, and this is the England Schools Football Association Under 16 Small School Cup final. For now, this is going to be a struggle. Is it under 200 kids in the year? I think it is. Somebody from ESA is going to correct me. I always forget this every year. Let's have a look at the teams. Gordon School in the green and black. They don't line up like that. That's a rugby formation. But anyway, Henry Taylor in goal. Number 2 is Freddie Walden. 3 is Josh Leroyd. 4, Alex Perry. 5 is Oscar Watts. 7, Ludlow Hewson. 8 is Kieran Murphy. 10 is Ethan Francis, Will Francis, Frankie Lewis and Braden Kerr. Let's have a quick look at the other team. They're about to kick off here, so we'll be as quick as we can. Just get the slide up as the referee is about to start. Well, we'll have to. I think we'll have to stay. We'll have to take that graphic off. I'll give you the names manually, as you see. Jake Williams, Alex Gudula, Lucas Sen, Guet, Joseph Sullivan, Nikodem Lesniak, Aaron Cox, Vicente Zarazua, Devante McCurney, Benjamin Woodskow, Jeremy Bissau are the 11 players for Brookhouse College in the navy and sky blue. And what a start! And they're in the lead already. What a start this is for the team in blue and navy. And, well, it's a number that's not even on my sheet who scored as well by the looks of it. Is that number 11? Now here's the replay. Let's look at this again. Great breakdown by Aaron Coxon at the back post. Well, it is a number 11 who we don't have on our sheet at all. So, well, what a start for Brookhouse College. Well, some of these players were playing here yesterday as well, so they're very used to the pitch here. What a start that was for Brookhouse College. That was the score there for now. We're not sure who he was. It appears I may have a bad team sheet in front of me because the goal scorer I'm told is Chimezi Chukwu, who's listed as a substitute on my list as number 16, but he's actually on the pitch as number 11. So what a start for Brookhouse here. Gordon's ball's flicked on. First attack of the match. Ball in the back of the net. Interesting to hear the interviews with the two managers there. Lovely to hear from them, and of course, as ever, the fact that these players have not really been able to play for a couple of years. Such heart goes out to them, really. This is the first chance that they've had in 3 years to really get the boots on and get on the pitch, and brilliant to see. Here comes Ethan Francis. Ball played over the top, but that's going to be too long. Went straight to Jake Williams, who shows a little bit of skill himself. Clearing that ball away. Well, having all seasons around here, I feel as if there's a little bit of rain in the air. Certainly still quite windy. Just seen a cracking under 18 game. Sarah at the SFA done me a great job. Oh, here's a ball in. The goalkeeper's lost this, collides with his own player, and a shot from outside the box, just over. It looks as if Gordon's are at 6s and 7s at the moment here. Here's the cross. Goalkeeper commits to this, loses it, and, well, takes his own player out, and the ball runs loose. A real chance there for Benjamin Wadskow. Get a better view from here. He's actually I think he just miscued it, didn't he? Actually, that chance is a little bit easier than it initially looked. When you see from behind the goal, he had plenty of time. I'm corrected by ESFA that it's less than 65 boys in the year group to qualify for the Small Schools Cup, which is a brilliant idea from ESFA. I always love to see this. To think that with only 65 boys in the year, to manage to field a team is extraordinary. There'll be a foul. Our officials today, George Byrne is our referee. As Anthony Reeve and Jared Dobbing are assistant referees, and Ryan Middleton is the fourth official. And another corner, it's all Brooke House at the moment, Brooke House College. Putting a lot of pressure. The Gordons, only 7 minutes in, we've already had a goal and two really good chances. Oh, 2-0. A great finish, a wonderful corner, and straight to the head of Joseph Sullivan. And Brooke House already are 2-0 up in this final. And well, the small group of fans, who are players from another match, are absolutely loving this. In you go, 2-0. What a start. Only 8 minutes on the clock. Quality of the delivery, superb, and what a complete that was. Well, this game, you feel one more goal, this game could almost be game over before we've even started it. Brooke House absolutely out of the starting blocks with a thunder. This is Gordon's second under-16 Small Schools Cup final. Recently had a new 3G pitch at the ground, and it's made a massive difference to the school, to the facilities, and I'm just hearing that the actual team sheet we have is a little bit out of date, so it's probably a good idea we didn't get the teams up in the first place. I'll list you out when they do arrive and get the correct team sheets in. Another corner here. And again, similar, near post, this time not as good, and cleared away by Gordons. Really important that they don't concede in the next 10 minutes and just batten down the hatches a little bit. I don't think the forward line at Gordon's have hardly touched the ball yet. Another quality delivery. The delivery is coming in from the wing. Superb. Okay, so I've been furnished with a new team sheet, and yes, Chimuzi Chukwu scored the first goal on the ball. Certainly looking so sharp. Oh, superb skills, and the free kick given right on the edge of the box. And well, the Brooke House team on fire at the moment, cheered on by their fans. I'm not aware of what the other games were a little bit earlier today, but there you see, superb skills, and well, the only way to stop him was to bring him down. Chukwu Odis, great goal from that in the first minute. He's not going to take this free kick though. Looks like we've got a specialist here ready to take. 4 in the wall. Bang! And that's why he's taken it. Benjamin Wadscoot. 11 minutes on the clock. Brookhouse are already 3 up. And you've got to say it's a long way back from here. 40-minute game. And Wadscoot, well, he may have fainted that he was potentially going to chip that ball over, but the pace he hit this at, the goalkeeper doesn't have a chance. It's in the back of the net before he's almost moved, never mind dived. And Brookhouse 3-0 up. Their name is almost been etched onto the trophy already. Nothing's going Gordon's way at the moment. Well, the fans are certainly enjoying this and being treated to a bit of extra special entertainment. Wadscoot, score of the 3rd goal. Goalie does well there. That wasn't an easy ball to deal with at all. Of course, Brookhouse College were in the under-18 Schools Cup for B teams yesterday. Some of these players played in that game as well. In fact, apologies. Well, Brookhouse College have had an amazing time of things, because I've just realised they were in the under-16 Schools Cup, which is for all age groups. So they truly have an amazing. Here's goal number 4. from a poor back pass. Ball catching on the grass. And all the celebrations as Devante McKierney has puts the ball in the back of the net, and that's 4-0. Seems incredible to think that there's a small schools team to make it through to the final, but they were here yesterday. Still got very fresh legs for today. This game is already in the bag, you would think, and incredible that a team like this is competing with schools that have got hundreds of kids in their year. What a performance. That Brooke House College have had here. There's Chuck Wu again. He's got bunches of skills. And I think there's a lot of players here who are just going to have a little bit of fun as well. Players down in this near corner. The Gordon School, they had 6 rounds of matches to get here, so this is round 7. So between 64 and 128 teams entered. They had a 7-0 win against Weatherby Senior School. In the second round, it was a 4-all draw against the Priory Church of England School, a 5-4 after extra time. We've got a substitute taking place early on. And Joseph Sullivan is coming off, and Kieran Bean is on. They're going to switch, and I think they're going to be doing this all day, switching backwards and forwards. And then Bakari Fubert is on for Guet. That's how they pronounce the name. Great to see the kids from the school out supporting their teammates. In fact, they've had a few tight results as Gordon's all the way through here. It was a penalty win against St John's Prep and Senior School in round 3. A tight 3-2 victory over Bishop Challoner in round 4, 3-2. And got a walkover in the quarter-final, and Taunton couldn't field a team, Taunton Academy, and in the semi-final a 1-0 victory over Buxwood School. Brooke House from the Market Harbour area, just southeast of Leicester in the Midlands, in the East Midlands, so not too far from here, maybe an hour. Certainly not the 4.5 hours that we see that Bede Senior have to go through. Here's little Hewson totally on his own, but he's taken on a few here, and Hewson does well, and just wide of the post. Well done. They might be 4-0 down, but well, they're giving it a go there. And Hewson, all on his own, twists and turns. And in the end, toe poke outside of the foot, just wide of the goal. Well, Brooke House College, playing so much football at the moment. They've gone deep in every competition they've been in this year. They actually won the Small Schools Cup in 2018-19 and 2019-20. So they're looking for 3 years in a row here. Obviously 2 years of non-competition. And they've scored for fun. Look, I was looking at their list earlier on, and Brooke House, well, their first round victory was 10-2 away to Stamford Welland Academy. Then they had a 12-1 victory over Medani Boys School. Just stop for a second as it looks so dangerous every time the ball's in the box. Oh, beautiful step over, and he's blazed it high and wide. There's Devante Makieni. Makieni is showed all the promise all the way up to that, and in the end blazed it over. In round 3, it was a 9-1 victory over Da Vinci Academy at home. In round 4, an 8-1 victory over Repton School. In the quarter-final, it was a 5-1 victory over St Gregory, a great Catholic school, and in the semi-final against Bowland High was 12-0. They have scored 56 goals in 6 matches. Now, my maths isn't brilliant, but I think that's pretty much 9 a game, and that's incredible. Obviously this is the small schools competition, but to think that they even made it to the final of the major competition, and they beat Hertzmere on penalties in that one. Just you've really got to take your cap off to these boys. That's an incredible performance. Flags him for offside. Referee says carry on. But there's no doubt the zest in the game has gone a little bit. Brookhouse know that they've got this title. Gordons are going to give it their all, but they're up against a team that is very, very good indeed. And this is under 16 football. The quality of the football is something to admire. We're going to see a couple more years of this team, and they're going to be the team to beat for sure as we get into under 18s next year. So there's going to be at least 2 years of this squad. And don't be surprised if we see them in more national finals. Must be a goal. Benjamin Wadsku again. Aaron Cox down the side. Puts the ball across. And that's goal number 5. Too much pace from Aaron Cox, who found his man in the middle, number 10. And well, they're putting on a show for the cameras, aren't they? Three more days of action. We have a day's rest tomorrow, but there's 2 games on Thursday at 11:30 and 1:30, and then there's full match days on the Friday and Saturday 4 games each, as all the games are. I really do love the fact that the ESFA have brought all the games together in one ground for a festival. And of course we have the PlayStation sponsored games to come at the Hawthorns just down the road at West Bromwich Albion. It's been many times we've travelled up and down the country for single finals, but this definitely is the way to do it. And it's still, of course, in the Midlands, there's still a long way for some of the teams. There's so earlier Bede Senior, they've got a 4.5-hour journey home. It's all the sweeter for the fact. I'm sure they'll be watching the YouTube of their match and enjoying every minute of it, I'm sure. Yes, there's no doubt there's some of the zest has gone in this game already. 5-0, 15 minutes to go in this first half. But just enjoy the Brooke House College team. Such good footballing skills. It's in schools football, it's very rare you see a small-sided team progress to the later stages at all of the main competition, and that's why, of course, the Small Schools Cup was invented. And here we are, we've got a true anomaly here, and this team do look something special. And of course, as they have the safety net of a healthy lead, you do feel that the Brooke House College team are playing with a little bit more freedom. Certainly a few subs being warmed up from Brooke House. Good to see some of the younger pupils coming to support. They've even dressed up in their gear to support their team. Well, after all that palaver up in the corner flag, he ends up putting it straight into the side netting. Maybe it wasn't worth waiting for after all. I think this is the trouble when a little bit of the tension of the match has just left us so early on. It almost becomes a bit of a training session out there. Here's another chance. And that's goal number 6. And I think that is Devante McInerney's hat-trick. I recognise the celebration. This looks like being a big score. Ball over the top, keeper comes out a bit no man's land. McInerney just gets a little touch and rolls it in. Ball in from France from Will Francis. Well done. Hurdles the boards as well. Will Francis putting in a big shift there, big effort. Substitutions over on the far side. Number 16 is coming on, which is Jeremy Bissau. And number 7, Aaron Cox, is going to take a little break. He's walked off somewhere around the pitch. Houston is fouled eventually, surrounded by 3 defenders, and he's putting in a big effort for the Gordon's team. The match might be lost, but there's some personal pride here at stake. And Gordon's get a free kick from a pretty dangerous position, central to the goal. Free kick comes to nothing. McInerney, after goal number 4 there, has suddenly got a little bit feisty out there all of a sudden. Free kick to Gordons. There's the counter from Brooke House, and Wadsku looking to go all the way. He's played in Zavazua, and Zavazua's missed his chance. Head in the hands moment for the captain. The fan's not happy either. Oh, took a skim of paint off the crossbar there. Zavazua. Chukwu gets his second, and this is goal number 7 for Brooke House. Gordon's just exposed at the back again. Minutes to go to half time. Foley, comprehensive first half from Brookhouse College, 7-0 half time. Incredible to see this small schools team produce such talent out on the pitch here. We'll have a little look at the half-time highlights. We'll be back for the second half very shortly.
Brookhouse College leading after the first 14 minutes. The second 14 minutes coming up for you, British inside the next 10 minutes. If you like refreshments, you can grab a drink or a bite to eat from the concourse, which is on sale throughout the course of the second half. Also half time, obviously, if you like a quick bite to eat this evening. During the second half as well, about 10 minutes from the end, we're asking you to vote for your player of the match, which you can do on Twitter. We mentioned this a bit ago, if you visited a while ago. It's nice to come to the award for one of our players. You can do it by going to the English Football Association Twitter feed, which is @StokeFootball. There will be a selection of players on there for you to say who is your player of the match. That will be around 10 minutes from the full-time whistle. So the second half coming up pretty soon for you here at the Hampton Stoke the English Schools Football Association. Small Schools Cup National Final, the under 16s. Right, let's get the second half underway for you this evening. Stoke versus Brooke College. Another 40 minutes of football to play here at the Hampton Football. The under 16 School Cup national final. Don't forget as well, 10 minutes to the chapter to the schools football voting on player of the match from ground right here at the game this evening. So strap yourselves in again, it's on the 40 minutes of football for you. Gordon School versus Brooke College.
Well, here's our half-time entertainment. The fourth official with nothing on. I think there was a 23-1 flashed up for a millisecond there. But yeah, maybe somebody will tell him sooner or later that there's actually nothing showing on that board. Goalkeeper change, I'm told, over on the Gordons side, so that's what that was. And yeah, there's no two words for it. It's there's an obvious difference in quality out there, and yeah, Brooke House, whatever they're putting in their tea in the morning, we need to bottle that up and sell it, because they've got one hell of a team over at that college. Gordons are pushing a few men forward here. They've got an extra man up on this one. Here's Hewson. Well, we had beautiful sunny weather earlier. Now it's gone very, very cold. As the sun is well and truly down, and this is one of the later kickoffs of the day. 6 o'clock kickoff, so it'll be starting to maybe get a little bit dark. Won't even get the floodlights on later. Lots more football to come over the next 3 days. We have a rest day tomorrow, and then on Thursday the 12th we've got the Women's and Men's Super League finals. Parkview School from Chester Street up against AFC Sudbury from Southwest Suffolk in the women's. And in the men's, London Nautical School from South London against Brookhouse College from Blaby and Harborough. Brookhouse College, what are they doing? They truly have got an incredible setup over in the East Midlands there. And then we've got matches on the 13th and 14th, which are under 13, 14 and 15 competitions. We're looking at district competitions on the 13th of May. And on the 14th, it's county competitions. Always good to see representative football as well as schools football in the finals. Ball was rolling across the 6-yard box, waiting to be put over the line, but there was just nobody there for Brookhouse. Hard for both sets of supporters here to really, sorry, for both teams to really step up. The match is well and truly over. So it is just a bit of playing for pride now. Great to see some skills from the back as well there. Talent throughout the team here. In the Brookhouse team. That was Furbert there, showing off some silky skills. Provided a bit of entertainment to the youngsters. They are Chimezi Chukwu, still looking for his hat-trick. That's a really good quality corner there. Lots of swerve and zip on it. It's Lucas Sen. This time goes short. He's got a left foot, hasn't he, that lad? No, not on that occasion. Just a player doing his shoelace at the moment in the near corner. Well, parents are getting into it a little bit there, celebrating the fact that there was a tackle. 3 and 5 substitution. So Joe Sullivan is sorry, Lucas Sen is off. And that's Joe Sullivan coming out. There's a mixture of players here. Number 8, Zavazuo is off. I'm sure there was a few more subs that weren't on that board. I think 3 off and 3 on. Coming back on was Guet. Basically everybody's getting a run out for the Brookhouse team. Oh, right across the goal. Crowd creating a little bit of own humour out there. Good to see. What does that say? Good is so good. They named him twice. Bless. Halfway through this second half, 20 minutes to go. And Brooke House have not added to their first half score here. Starting to get a little bit cold out there as well, the wind has stopped. So sure, there's no blustering wind as there was earlier, but it's definitely gone a little bit dead out there, and the cold of night is starting to draw in. I'm sure he's been drawn out to that wing just because that's where the crowd is, to show off a few of his skills. Crowd are loving it out there. Oh, nice touch and turn. Everybody's just back here for Gordon's. All men behind the ball. Well, they're keeping themselves going down there. Will Francis is down with cramp. He got a the biggest noise in the stadium is a massive crow. Just flew across. He's still squawking away. He's echoing all around the ground. So yeah, I think he's struggling a little bit there. Will Francis, he's given everything. Well, he's back on and running, so he's had a little recovery on the sidelines. Not sure who Gordons have got on the bench to give him a little bit of recovery time on the bench. It's like Skills Corner up there. What can you do to impress the crowd? Here we go. What have you got? Oh, he's gone back. Crowd don't like that. They're baying for blood now. They want to see the goalie. They're trying to get the goalie to do something. This crowd's hard to please. Here's Gudula, he's number 2 on his back. He started off at right back. He's basically playing a sort of advanced midfield role now. And only really 2 or 3 players at the back for Brooke House. I think they all just fancy a goal, but Gordon's have just got players back. Bodies behind. That'll be a free kick. Oh, the referee's given a goal kick after all that. Look at his face. Tell you what, the referees on this ground today are just not ones for giving fouls, are they? There you go. Put him into row Z. Nah, that's all right. Played the ball, mate. Oh, the darkness starts to creep in around here. I'm pretty sure the floodlights aren't going to be going on with only 15 minutes to go. Oh. Well, everybody's got skills here. Oh, that's it. Bakari Fubert, who only came on literally after 5 minutes. So 3-0 up in no time at all. Fubert's been brought on and he's been just showboating around the ground as a centre half, but typically hanging around in the opposition's edge of the penalty box, which is where he's just gone to now. Although he's struggling a little bit. I think he took a knock on his last little bit of showboating. Another substitute down below us. Number 2 is off. So that's Gadula who's off, and 7 is on, which is Aaron Cox, who he left us about 15 minutes into the first half. So he's ready to come out and do a bit of running around. He caused a lot of damage early on, actually. So, and 9 and 10. So Devante McInerney is off. I'm sure the Gordon's defenders were saying thank God for that. And coming on is Benjamin Wadsku, who's, well, he's on a hat-trick as well. So a man on a hat-trick has gone off and a man on a hat-trick has come on. There's just nothing. You can't say it any clearer. Brooke House are just full of very, very talented players. And Aaron Cox, who's playing the right wing, tore them to shreds early on in the first half and was brought off. We haven't seen a goal for, well, 25 minutes. We haven't seen a goal for. It was just a goal just before half time, and here we are in the 66th minute. Don't be surprised if we see a bit more. Maybe there's just too much showboating going on. Here we go. Chikwu. And here's Fubert. Fubert has a chance in front of goal. And there's a little bit of bad temper there from the number 10. And referee's going to book him. And I think he's right here, because Ethan Francis, you just can't do that to a player who's on the floor. You can't be kicking around your feet, trying to free it. It's an aggressive manoeuvre. It's not on. And sorry, it's number 13 who is Braden Kerr. So he's in the book. Send him off, send him off. Chant the crowd. Yeah, it's not really necessary here from the Gordons boys. They don't need to be dishing out the stick. I think it's fair enough that Brooke House have. In fact, that's a fair. He's tried to tackle the ball, so that's. I know he's an uncontrolled slide tackle, but I don't think there's any malice in that tackle at all. But ref's got to do his job a little bit here. That's an awkward ball. Oh, goalkeeper does very well. Thought he'd slightly misjudged it then. It was going to go all the way over his head, but he did well there. We have a goal. Are they going to come and celebrate to the camera? Here we go. Well, the wrong kind of camera. Oh well, and even a high five for cameraman. There you go. Number 16. We got him eventually. Jeremy Bissau. Gotta say, there's been some cracking goals scored by the Brooke House team. Autographs later. Yes, Mr. Wadsku, we've seen before. He likes a tussle. This was more like WWE than. We just get the guy around the neck. Like, in fact, well, the referee obviously didn't see it because that was undoubtedly a yellow card. Wadsku likes putting it about. This is not the sort of match that he'd probably relish. But nothing to say you can't have a little bit of a scrap just for a bit of fun. People with cramp going down around the place. They did play only 24 hours ago in their big victory against Hurstmere School in the main competition. The player of the match voting will be up shortly. If 2 players from each team. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Although, here's an opportunity. I think if total admiration for the Gordon School players, but there's no doubt that there's been there's another substitution here, that Brooke House have been in a different class throughout. If a Brooke House player doesn't win that man of the match, I will resign my commentary duties forever. There you go. For me, I'm tied between a few players. Number 15, Fubert, who just went off. Absolutely brilliant. I just love players who play with a smile on their face, and they've developed their skills over a long period of time, and they're just having lots of fun on a football pitch. And okay, this is allowed them to do it. There's a few more Gordon's players going to get a bit of experience out here. Obviously the forward line, always so tasty. McInerney, number 9, number 11, Chukwu, Wadsku, number 10. They're just great all the way through. Alan Cox is 7, Zarazu 8, the captain. Just mouth-watering players that you would hope will have great careers in the game, because they're so much fun to watch. And these are, you've got to remember, this is under 16 football, so we're going to see them for a few more years develop for sure, and hopefully see them in some future finals. I just can't see a team that's going to compete with them at the moment. Well, we're into the last 5 minutes. The vote is live. And here's your chance to end my career. Come on, Gordons, you can get a goal back. Let's have a typical consolation goal. Brooke has certainly taken the foot off the pedal here. Wadsku, who's he's going to be a player to come in midfield.
Don't forget, you can vote for your player of the match on Twitter. If you go to Master's Football's selection of players on there, you can vote for your player of the match now. with an additional 2 minutes.
We'll find a few seconds of this match. Crowd of yellow card for number 17 there for Gordon's, Philip Blackwell, as Brookhouse just have a little bit of showboating fun. And there's the final whistle. Absolutely superb performance from Brookhouse. Only 1 goal in the second half. The game was well and truly over. Even halfway in the first half. The kids here have absolutely loved it. What an incredible performance. Brookhouse we will see for many years to come. There's no doubt about that. What a team they have got, and what a bunch of players. I've called them a few names. I've called them an anomaly, almost a freak in terms of how many great players they've got, considering what a small year they have at their school. And brilliant to see the kids have come to support them. We'll get a few words with the manager at full time. In the meantime, we're just going to have a quick look through the major moments of that match, and we'll be back very shortly for the presentation.
quickly show appreciation to the match officials for this evening's game, the referee George Byrne and assistant referees Anthony Reed, Gerald Golding and the fourth official Ryan Wilson around the fourth officials match officials. The player with the performance that you noticed, impressive, I guess, we actually vote by Twitter at Scores Football and by ASFA TV. The player of the match tonight was Jimesi Chukwu from Brooke College. Thank you for your votes as well. And now on to the runners-up, Gordon Soil, Harry Taylor, Freddie Morgan, Josh Lloyd, Alex Perry, Oscar Watts, Lolo Houston, Kieran Murphy, Ethan Francis, Will Francis, the skipper Frank Lewis, Brian Kerr, Jake Kimber, Jacob Griffin, Hadid Pierce, and Philip Blackwell. Round of applause again, please, for Gordon Score, runners up tonight. And of course, Gordon School's team manager, Paul King. Now on to the winners, Brooke College, and this evening, beginning with Jeff Williams, Alex Kaduma, Lucas Goetz, Joseph Sullivan, Nikita Lesiak, Aaron Cox, Devante McCurdy, Benjamin Walsco, Jeremy Lassou, Kieran Bede, Jetor Burgess, Bakarai Furbert, Chemezi Chokwu, Nazaru Isa, and of course the captain, Vicente Sanazura. Brooke College. Once again, thank you if you travelled so long this evening. Big thank you to Gordon School and Brooke College. And to you as well for supporting us through the final. Do have a safe journey home as well. And hopefully we'll see you again next year.
Willow O'Grady, what is it about this team? It's just an incredible performance, and you know it's quite stunning to see the ability you've got there. Like, you know, what are your initial thoughts?
I thought we played really, really well today. I thought we controlled the game from the start, created loads of opportunities, and yeah, credit first half with some opportunities. So it was just a real joy to watch.
It was an absolute joy. Your training sessions must be absolutely nuts at times. These guys, they're not shy, are they? They have a lot of fun.
Yeah, they've got to. You know, the intensity is high. You know, and we always put a lot of demands on them, and still we'll probably look at things today and go, it could be a little bit better. But no, I think it is really good. And, you know, they've enjoyed the experience. That's the main thing. Now 2 times. So yeah, really happy.
And it's not only the under-16s. You've got under-18s that have done well. You know, you've actually. You know, it's something like we talk about. You know, Thomas Telford's are up there, but you're definitely now pushing them as being like, you know, the top school in the country. Is there something that you're doing different for a small school as well? That's incredible. Is there something that you're doing that, you know, is it just great training and keeping them focused?
I think it's just a credit to the whole college and everybody, really. You know, from the football sort of staff that we have at the college to the teachers to everybody in and around it. You know, it's the whole support, the whole environment that we're doing here. We're going to continue to try and push forwards. Yeah. And you know, give the players the best experiences, the students the best experiences while they're part of our programme.
And it's a shame that, you know, these guys, they've not been able to play national football for 2 years. So you've been taking them training, you've had all the COVID stuff. They've well and truly come out of the cage, haven't they? They've landed with style here today.
We said, yesterday they looked a little bit cagey at times. We said, look, go out there today with experience, go out there and enjoy it. Not everybody gets to go play at a great venue like this. So go out there, have fun, enjoy it, and make some memories you're going to always remember.
That coach back to Leicestershire is going to be fun tonight, isn't it?
I hope so. I hope we have a good end to the week. So yeah, it'll be good.
I had a bet on with my cameraman you're going to get soaked with water, but they've not done it. They've been good boys. You've obviously got respect with them.
Yeah, we teach them well. Got to make sure I look okay, not got my head in. So, yeah.
Will, thank you very much. Take care.
Thank you.